listening to Nightmares of Neverwinter, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign set in a horrific homebrew version of 1830s Neverwinter. Last time, our would-be hunters were hired by Lilius, a maid of a wealthy mythical family, to find her missing young child. What a tragedy. Poor little Juniper. If only our maid was more vigilant, instead of playing dress-up in the dead of night. Now you are in the chilling company of the fearsome butcher, beheader of innocent young girls. I wonder if these heroes will be able to save you in time. Find out tonight in part 5 of the first nightmare. A corpse tells no lies.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Nightmares of Neverwinter campaign. Let's go live, shall we? Hey!
Yeah, sorry.
Hey everybody!
Hi.
Hi! So, I hope you guys enjoyed the intro. Also hope that y'all listened to the recap and intro that I posted.
We did.
We
There was shade being thrown.
I
actually
am leaving the campaign because of the shit. So, I can't play anymore. Sorry, guys. I only look forward to this for 2
Well,
weeks.
we had a good run.
Yeah,
No!
sorry, I have to go.
Well, whoever
Christ.
that mysterious individual is,
Has
Well-
terrible taste because
Could
Lily
be
was hot.
anybody.
well,
Just, I don't think it was about how you looked.
No one shades the thigh-high boots. I'm sorry.
He's probably throwing shade whilst he's wearing fucking 1800s fucking shoes, that raggedy ass.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
Imagine
The
shit
fancier the
talking
person.
and bros wearing trousers. Think about it.
bro wearing goddamn fucking spats with fucking goddamn shin guards and shit.
Bros on the
Cool.
1-2 buckle my shoe type shit.
The sad part is, what makes this so funny is that I know exactly who this character is, and I'm like, damn, once you guys officially meet him
You're right, though.
X sessions down the line, yeah, you be right, but also, oh, you're gonna regret every word. Maybe, I don't know, it depends.
You don't understand. There was shade thrown at Lilius. I am defending this woman with my honor, even if it means I die.
Oh, please.
Listen, you've got a kobold guardian now. I don't want to hear about it.
Excellent.
Even if the kobold doesn't know it yet.
Like, Twig's gonna wake up, just have a spiritual awakening, and be like, the blonde one.
The aliens told me I have to defend you, so I'm doing it now.
Very good.
All right. So, let's go ahead and continue from where we left off.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Does everyone have their stress sheets open, please?
No. Let me do that now.
Yes.
I had my stress sheet open. Smiles.
I have these nuts open, bro.
Whoa! What?
Whoa, what did I say?
man.
Whoa, what did I say?
What
did I say?
Whoa. Okay, says the one that doesn't work with computers. Yeah, use Windows, bro. That's what I thought.
Speaking of, where the fuck did I put my dice?
Kat, trying to scroll
find
back
I
into
think
our
it-
DMs
Yes.
Yeah.
and just seeing just our nonsense.
Look at this.
Don't giggle deviously.
Oh, I will giggle deviously.
You
No, I'll
mustn't.
do that. You must. You shan't. You can't.
I shan't? I can't? Too damn bad. I am actually legitimately at a loss. It's such a huge box, and I can't find it.
I can.
I am
I
at
had
a
a
loss.
nickel. Ah.
Oh, there it is. I found it. It was on my damn bed. Of course it was.
Why is that?
Alright, so I am doing something a little bit differently. The DM version of myself for Owlbear Rodeo is going to be on my phone. Whoops. I didn't need that. It's going to be used on my phone, so that way you guys on stream won't see all my devious little secrets.
Oh.
So, this is only
With
if,
the str-
this is only if you guys actually end up doing this as a thing. So it doesn't have to necessarily be, I did say prepare for combat, but that doesn't mean combat actually is going to happen. It really depends on y'all's choices.
And make it combat.
So, let me know when everyone's got their stress sheets open,
Yeah,
please.
not even a pity laugh.
You know what? You know
Look
what,
at
Garth?
all.
You know what, Garth? Just for you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That wasn't Garth, that was me.
Thank you for
Oh.
prettying me though for free. I appreciate that.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll take it anyway I can get.
I'm gonna be honest, I was looking at fucking
Whoops,
something
I
else
had
and I
my
just
cat
thought it was
alarm go
Garth.
off.
Sorry, David.
Well, let's do. Fucking. My
Wait, what's
question
in
is,
the art
Mhm.
folder.
so
What?
the fucking stress sheet thing, is it just it's just you got to keep track of the number, right? Because
Yeah.
trying to keep my phone doing to me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So if you
keeps looking at the number.
Yeah,
Good.
as
Okay.
long as you remember that specific number, then you can click it on, click the bubble for that, and then you'll, so just have, if it makes it easy for you, Garb, just have a sheet of paper set aside for yourself, because I know most of the stuff you're doing is on your phone, so.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
everyone have their
Next
stress
one?
sheets?
Oh no, she was real. She left. Real.
Oh my god, what?
Oh no, she left.
No!
I'm out of here. She said I'm not even supposed
No!
to.
The Lily of Shade, I'm out of here!
Nobody
No.
catches me trying to be stealthy.
Forgive me, I'm back. had
It's
to-
okay. Gotta do it for the bit. Alright. Okay.
Yes, I have my stress sheet.
So,
Yeah,
alright, everyone's got their
fucking
stress sheets.
went out.
Beautiful. Alright, so,
You're not even supposed to see here when he sees fucking Lily in the middle of the night. You're not even supposed to see. Anyway.
okay, there it is. That's, because I finished it, but I never posted because I have to actually write it all down from my piece of paper here. Oops. Well, I have that open because I was checking on something. So, hey, look, you guys get to see the other stress sheet rules that I'm following. 'Cause I was trying to remember the number. But like I said, I have it written down, but I was like, wait, did I write this down? So I had to check the original to make sure.
so just to clarify about the stress sheets, because I
Yes.
just got, I remember I was at 30 points, and it's
Yes.
so on my sheet. Does that mean I've gone down to 70, or I've gone up to 30?
Let's see,
I think zero's good, right?
You had 30, and yeah, zero's great. The lower the number, the better. So that way
Okay,
you guys
okay.
know. Yeah, the lower your number, the better. If it's any
Wait, what do we
higher,
start with?
you all start with 0. Everyone,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I just wanted to make it easier. I said everybody started at 0 unless specific things happen. The reason Tack and Twig both had theirs at 30 was because they went down to 0 HP in the very first combat encounter.
Yeah.
But
Listen,
they did decrease their
I
stress
hope-
over time. So
I hope for the character's sake and you just being nice that Jacques not doing too bad right now. But realistically, I don't think he's doing so great.
That kid is gonna be fucking. That kid better be fucking stressed the fuck out. No.
More stressed out than
Oh, he's
any of us.
stressed. He's stressed for
I
a
mean-
multitude
I
of
mean,
reasons.
He watched,
Yeah.
he watched somebody who he thought was very scary, but he ran.
Murder
Yeah,
somebody. That
exactly.
and his sister fucking died, and he didn't know it, and then he had to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
But you know, kids are durable, so you got that going for you.
Okay.
okay, so I
Okay.
will.
You're like, but Barney's over here, so you're
All
good,
right,
right? And he's like,
I have to do this actually. Hold on. I have to exit the. How do I do this? Sorry. Yeah, exit full screen for just a minute. And then we're gonna go back to this, and then we're gonna go back to full screen. So it's gonna look weird on stream for you guys. Sorry about that. I can't exit tabs without exiting full screen because my webpage is actually at full screen to make this easier.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Let me first tone that down. We're gonna have no music for just a minute while I discuss this. Lilius.
Oh.
We're gonna start with you. You have your stress sheet open, or do you have like a paper set aside for yourself to make it easier?
I do. I have. Yes.
Okay. Because I didn't get to do this in the last session, I figured I'd go ahead and we all adjust these numbers here now.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Learning.
Am I gonna get even more stress? God damn it.
Learning about Juniper's current whereabouts. Knowing that she has been captured. That you had let her out of your sight just long enough. Even though you knew, you had both discussed that she was going off to meet her beau. The fact is, you weren't there to protect her. She's not dead, so it does alleviate some of that stress. But knowing that she possibly is in the... I hear an echo of myself, sorry. Knowing that she is very possibly in the hands of the butcher. Alive, but in the hands of the butcher. Add 25 stress to your sheet.
Damn.
25 stress added.
While you were playing dress up.
But the boo is so fucking. The boo's in the fishnet.
25 more
Please.
stress. 25 more stress for your fashion sense, critique.
No one knows about the recap.
I
It's
know, I
just
know.
I know that everyone knows
Your
that.
spider
but still,
sense
just
is
like-
tingling real hard.
Let's see. Twig and Tack. I'm gonna go ahead and address this real quickly. Twig and Tack. You had already reduced some stress from making it successfully through the Beggar's Nest Chasm District to the Merchants District, so that's already been taken care of. Now having an official guild, I guess we could say that you can now call home. I would like for you both to go ahead and reduce your stress by 10.
Oh. Yeah.
So, yeah, just reduce it by 10. And then
Yippee!
I'm going to turn to you, Twig, because shit happened in the last session.
Uh-oh.
Sure did.
Yeah, but I'll let you do that first. So just reduce it by 10, and then I'll go from there when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
And go ahead and take that 10 back.
No. I
More than
won't.
that,
I won't
like-
be that fucking cruel. I promise.
It's 20, you got the bitch. Ha ha
Ha no.
ha.
With that said, you did see some very stressful things with your scrying ability that you got from your blood scryer Oculus goggles.
Yeah.
you saw some shit.
Yeah.
And somehow, even though it was mostly targeted on Juniper, you felt another set of eyes look at you. And then immediately break that connection. I would like for you to add
5 points of damage.
5 points of no, that didn't happen.
Yeah. Funny enough, that's literally what that character was doing. He looked at you and was like, nuh-uh, and flicked you out of her. So that's why I find it so fucking funny.
Level, nuh-uh.
I'm a wizard. Don't ask questions.
Hold on, I rolled the number. It's going to be 2 plus something, so I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not fucking it up on the plus end. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's the die plus how many? Okay, that's fine. Luckily for you, I rolled a 2. It's a 2 plus. So 2 plus 2, you get 4. So add 4 stress. That's all you have to add.
Okay.
4 damage.
And zero emotional damage.
Yeah.
You made it out. You made it out alive.
Okay.
That means I'm fearful instead of hopeless. That's pretty good.
I mean, to be fair, you're always kind of fearful.
I will say the affliction thing, I'm not really focusing on that, but that is that may be something that comes up later, but it is funny that it's there. I'm like, oh, that's cool, but like, that's Darkest Dungeon.
I'm still wilded out at the fact that the first one is just abusive. Like, you get 0 to 14, you just gotta be mean to everyone.
Yeah, and I'm just like, yeah. I'm like,
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Abusive. Jesus
I will
Christ.
now.
You have the abusive status debuff. You take -5 on every fucking speech check you make.
One of these days. One of these days, right to one of the moons.
Now I will say for everyone. No, excuse me. So for actually, I really wouldn't know if Tack would be stressed with the idea of, oh wait, am I helping with finding this? Actually, well, let's role play that out before I continue on.
Mm-hmm.
You are all. I'm also looking for the guild theme while I'm saying. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the scene. You are all in the guild currently.
Yeah.
And having had this discussion, Mason's already walked off to his office. Lilius has left. Who remains now is Ishiyama, Asterius, or Asterius. By the way, real quick, it wasn't Lunaria, it's Lunaria. I've mispronounced that word. Oh, like the whole session last time. So
Got it.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear when I fucking hear it too.
When you hear Lunaria,
it sounds like a shit from Elden Ring. That's what it is.
Funny enough, it's not. It's actually based. It's a real life flower. Like it's known as the silver. It's known as the silver dollar flower, and it was believed to, like for witchcraft, I believe, or some other thing. It was believed to protect those from monsters, which is why I chose that name. Chose it as a name. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just a really pretty white flower. So yes, Asterius, Ishiyama, Twig, and Tack with Jocks are all in the guild. You guys are the only ones left over.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
You all have, let's see, you've all learned about this new girl that's gone missing. You know she's currently in the hands of the butcher. Go ahead and play out the scene. Whatever happens next is up to y'all.
I'd probably just be sitting in a chair somewhere, sharpening my axe, waiting for the fucking what's it called to come back. What the fuck after I sent that letter out?
Oh yeah, you did. I would say yeah.
After everything is kind of just sitting on the couch, just kind of cross-legged, for once completely fucking silent, just kind of staring for a little bit.
I think Jocks would be sitting with you silently as well, just to be comforting as best he can.
Mm-hmm. Because he's a good boy like that.
He's a very good boy.
Ishiyama is put the sake pot on there.
I'm about to say half of that got cut out, my guy.
Fuck!
We're gonna have that problem today, I feel.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm on my phone right now. Because I'll switch back to my computer in a bit.
Okay.
He's putting his sake pot on the fire
Oh,
for warm drinks.
what's Tack up to? Glues.
Oh, sorry.
What were you
What
up
you
to?
up to?
Yeah, just kind of sitting there silently. So we got a room and everything.
Yeah, we're all kind of just chilling in like the fucking living room.
Yeah,
like,
you're all
we're
currently
in the
y'all are
lounge
currently
area.
in the
Our
sitting
own-
room still. But yeah, there's like a
our
whole
own
nother
personal
section.
Quarters.
Well, that's the thing. There is no personal quarters, save for the guildmaster himself, which is
By
like right in his
spot.
office. But everyone does have like a like barracks area, and that's where Ishiyama and Mysterious both found themselves last session.
We have our little shitty fucking Baldur's Gate camp in the middle of this goddamn guild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tack is probably just gonna like find a corner, like open a bag and like dirt and shit spills out.
My dirt bag, no. Oh god, no.
He's just gonna like start setting stuff up.
Okay.
And probably at some point is for the sake of there being silence that I'm like, I'm not really around folks too long and I feel awkward and just say something at some point. I'd probably be like, I'm putting things together still, but am I to assume that you two were the kobolds from the beggar's nest that and I like look at fucking like Jacques kind of sideways and I'm like ran into the first incident.
It's not much coming from Twig at the moment. She's just kind of still staring forward, kind of in her own space.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry that happened to you.
It must have been really scary.
Yeah.
I'm used
Especially
to
you.
moving homes.
Yeah. We probably were within spitting distance of each other at some point. I was in the beggar's nest a little while ago as well. Surprised we didn't run into each other earlier. I'm kind of hard to miss.
Well, I mean, there's lots of people in the nest.
Yeah. Especially those
God.
fucking blood drops.
They're the reason we lost our home.
Well, again, I'm sorry for that. The good news is, y'all are out of that now, so bigger and brighter things, I suppose.
If bigger and brighter things means looking at whatever I just looked at before, then I don't know if I want bigger and brighter things.
That's fair. I mean, sometimes we have to endure a lot to get where we want to be, and I'm sorry that that's the extent at which you have to endure, but life comes at you fast. You're talented. I'm pretty sure you could make it through.
I'm gonna look up at that comment and despite like some tears, there's a warmth. There's a genuine smile, if a bit shaky.
Yeah, I acknowledge that in my not so good at being inspirational stoicness. I suppose try to smile, but it doesn't translate well. I mean, other than that, well, I mean, we're all. A couple of days ago, I didn't really have anybody to lean on in this investigation, so to speak. So this is refreshing, to say the least.
Does this
I
mean...
fear you are too heavy to lean on.
Well put.
Jocks actually is like giving a little laugh at all that, but he's like trying to stifle it, but it just comes out as little snorts.
You're a good kid, by the way. I've only seen a little bit of you, but you're one of the fastest kids I've seen move.
Shucks. And you see he's like, you know how like little kids when they like pinch their toes together and they're like, yeah, he's like doing that and like giving like little shrug, shoulders trying to hide his face and his shoulders and doing the typical kid stuff. He's very bashful.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
I was always known as a... Well, there was one time...
Jock can go.
There was one
Not quite
time...
Cousteau.
It wasn't with the blood drops. It was with someone else in the nest, and I got away, and they called me slippery bastard, whatever that means. I know what slippery means, but the other word didn't sound very nice.
Yeah, no, that was not a very good connotation, but the slippery part was pretty accurate.
A bastard is a child whose father would...
Explain.
Hey, maybe don't teach the kid the confusing words.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't
There
even
is
know
no sense
who
to
my
be
parents
confused
were.
by such a word.
That's one of those swearing ones you don't really need to know yet.
Oh, well, when he explained it just made me think. I don't know who my parents are. I was left at an orphanage when I was really little. But my sister and I...
There's a slow hug that's happening, preparing for the worst. Just like the
That
quick
is the
just
case.
reaching over and hugging the child.
Then you very well might be a bastard.
Well...
Can we
Ukasa,
maybe
what the
not do
hell?
this towards the kid, please?
Ishiyama, Jesus Christ. Whoever that
There's nothing wrong with that.
is. I don't think he needs like the breakdown regardless. I appreciate your
Your
thoroughness.
enthusiasm is noted.
And education is very important for a boy.
You know, my
Yeah, well,
sister
we're trying
said
to-
the same thing.
we're trying to make some money,
Education
totally.
is important. If you're smart enough to be able to read and write your own name and count to 100 and something else, I forgot what she said, but she said education's important. I think she would have liked you, Mister.
Mm.
I think she would have liked all of you, actually.
Oh,
It's probably my sunny disposition.
Yep.
That doesn't make any
Likewise.
sense to me.
Thank you for saying that, Jox.
You're
Very nice of
welcome.
you to say.
So, is this what he does all
I'm
the
gonna go cry
time?
for an unrelated reason now.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
okay.
I'm kidding.
Um,
I just said this.
So, the man with the black hair and the big coat, what was his name? Mason?
Yes, that is news.
Does he do this all the time, or he just drinks and smells a little funny and tries to cover it up and then walks away like that? Does he not? I don't know how guilds work.
He's a bit on the dramatic side. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
does that? What's the word my sister
Goddamn,
used?
Tag.
I've only just met him, and he's already kind of. Let's be honest, he hasn't made very good first impressions. The aliens made better first
have
impressions
known
than
him.
him.
I have known him since last night. From what it seemed, yes.
He.
He's
Well,
seems like a good guy. A bit conflicted maybe, but aren't we all?
Jox is actually quiet at that, and he says,
I think everyone's conflicted with something. They just don't say it out loud.
Well put.
Everyone has their demons in the closets.
Yeah.
Some, and I point. Some literal demons, some aliens.
Sometimes it's just people.
So what do we do now?
It's a true Scooby-Doo moment. I think he commented that one time when they were having a conversation with fucking fucking Mason. It was like, sometimes the true monsters are the men the whole time or some shit.
sometimes
like,
men
true Scooby-Doo moment.
are the true yeah. That was like in session 1, too.
When there are no monsters in the city.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. We are in a monster hunting guild, and there hasn't been a monster problem in a bit. I mean, the butcher's its own specific creature, I suppose. Hopefully, it's just a being. I don't know if it's a creature that's intelligent or something. That would be a new one. Not that those don't exist.
I was gonna say, I've met creatures of higher intelligence. They've got big flying ships in the sky.
Yeah, you keep. Alright, so I've been trying to not bring that up because you keep bringing it up. What the hell are you talking about?
So when I was little. Okay, I gotta think of a fake backstory to give now.
Hold on a second. Just throw a dartboard at the dartboard of bullshit. I was in Cancun and I saw a pack of wolves and I had a ticket. I got nothing.
I was a little girl in France.
Son,
I was a young warthog.
I grew up
Picture
in a
this.
really, really far away land to a really rich noble.
Okay.
Jox is actually like giving a very confused look as you tell your story.
And one day, right, I went outside to do my chores because we had those. And there was this big ship, and it beamed me up. And I got knocked out, and when I woke up, there were these creatures, and they did all sorts of tests, and they sounded a bit funny too.
Please stop for a second. You were on land and the ship showed up.
Yeah, it was in the air like a dragon.
Like an airship, like a boat that flies airship. I know those exist, but I haven't seen one.
Yes, but it was a big circle. Well, maybe. I kind of forget that part sometimes. But they took me from the ground, and then they took me into the air. and they did tests on me, and they looked into me, and I'm gonna find them again. They're real.
They looked into you.
Yeah.
I have to return to my home country. Goodbye. I'm exiting this campaign.
He just fucking floats. He floats off the ground out of frame.
But they dropped me off like a few moons later, and then my
Like,
sister
wait.
found me, and then we've been here ever since.
Moons is in months.
Yeah, are you talking time period or like moons away?
I think there was at least 4 moons before I was put back on the ground.
Wow. Pat, can you vouch for this?
But so yeah, Jock's listening to this story, just like
Yeah, could
is
you-
like looking back between Twig and Tack,
get
and like
any-
You said
Did
you
she go
were
missing?
this last time.
Well, it was something like that. I forget. They kind of tried to wipe my memory, but I bit one of them. But you
All right,
remember,
but-
you found me. You found me
Yeah.
a few moons later.
Yeah, hold. Yeah, exactly. So how long was she gone? Was she actually gone?
Again,
Did she make
moons
nothing?
is in months.
Like, I don't know. There was a moon, and then a sun, and then a moon, and then a sun. And
That
that
sounds
happened
like
a few
you-
times.
Days.
Oh yeah, it sounds like days.
That one.
All right.
Real days.
Tack
Alright,
can prove
so-
it. They found me.
That is the only information I can verify.
She was gone for a couple days, and then you found her. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know, and I'm glad you're on the other side of it now.
Did she hit her head?
Maybe several times. Maybe several times.
Perhaps.
Or someone did,
As-
maybe.
As a baby, perhaps.
I mean, I did
I'm
grow
pretty-
up in
I'm
a
pretty
poor,
sure.
squalid neighborhood, so my parents used to beat me.
Well, that'll do it.
That explains a lot.
Oh.
That's fair.
Are we not going to point out that I just said I was born to a rich and noble family?
That-
and now
I was about to
saying
say,
I'm poor and
Jocks-
squalid?
Jocks is like,
Wait, I thought you were born to rich and nobility and stuff.
I
think
don't
you're gonna
know.
be rich and your ass kicked by your parents.
Your story's a little confusing, but you know what? I think it's because of your aliens. I think they make
Yeah.
you say some
Do
silly
not encourage
stories.
her.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to
Well,
help.
You're,
I mean,
you're
like-
so helpful. You are very helpful.
Alright.
You are the love of my life. You are the only
Only
thing
because-
I want to protect.
Jocks blushes.
Beyond attack, I guess.
Only because I've been given the benefit of the doubt in this situation. I'm going to afford you it as well, but I guess there's crazier shit in the world in which we live, but I have a hard time believing it with the speed in which you were lying a minute ago.
What? Sorry, I had someone walk into my room. Could you please repeat?
Oh fuck. I'm trying to think.
Something about not being able to believe
Shit,
what
that was-
she said like a second ago. Or something.
I said no, I said I with the benefit of the doubt that I've been given in this situation, you try to afford it to other folks, but at the rate at which you were just lying a minute ago, it's kind of hard to stick.
What do you
So,
mean?
like-
I wasn't lying.
I think the
Okay,
aliens are
well,
making her say these things.
Either that, or you changed your story 3 times in a matter of a minute.
What do you mean?
Okay. Anyway, going forward, if we are in a situation when we are all defending each other or attacking something, I'm gonna need you to be implicit when you talk, okay?
What does implicit mean?
Like, forward. like specific, not bullshitting.
I'm not bullshitting you. I was kidnapped by creatures in the sky.
See that's the one thing that remains consistent. So I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt mostly with that.
Just a grump, and then hand, like I cross my arms.
I'm glad we have an understanding. Oh shit. Anyway, I don't really like. Are we going to? What time is it right now? Anyway, like nighttime.
No, you guys had breakfast over by the Dolphin Bridge,
And then got found.
and
And
got
then
back here. So I would say around this time, it's finally
Probably like noon.
about to say, yeah, it's hitting about noontime at this point. I will say, like, travel through the city, like, depending on, like, where exactly you're going, can take quite a while. So,
Right.
depending on where you're, like, trying to get to, unless you really, like, know, like, the back ways on, like, how to get to that location faster, it will take time to get around this city. Like, going from one end to another is, like, a whole day's endeavor. So,
Right.
So I would say, yeah, it's
How long
around...
would it take to get to the beggar's nest right now, just out of curiosity?
Let's see. You guys are, like, depending on the map, and I'm actually going to use the map real quick. Based on where you are, which is actually pretty close to the wall that separates the beggar's nest from the merchant's district. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. It's 2,000 feet, give or take, from Mason's location, or from the guild to the gate. I would say about a couple hours. You know, maybe about an hour and a half, because you do have straight walkways. You guys have like larger roads to walk on, so about an hour and a half to get to the gate at the very least. Especially because of how close you are, it's not that long of a walk.
All right, good to know.
Yeah. Now, if you were to make it like anywhere else, you would have to tell me where, and I could like try to give a guesstimation of like how far away that would be.
Did Lilius left us with information to know where she's staying? Correct.
She didn't state where she was staying. She did, however, say to send a courier her way when information arises.
No.
Because
Okay.
She does not want to bother the Rivicos with this. She works for the Rivico family, but beyond that, you know nothing else. She doesn't want to bother them with this business, is what she said.
Down. No. Where he lives. Okay.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I forgot to say this. Lilius, in the last session, when you received a bag of 12 gold pieces from Trevin, you said you threw that directly at Mason at the cafe, basically paying him for this service. As far as I understand, you threw the entire bag of 12 gold pieces, unless you'd like to retcon it a little bit or however you preferred to give him, but as far as I know, that's what you said.
I definitely know I should, but truth be told, Lilius doesn't know how much this is going to cost her, and she has a job. She really just wants Juniper back.
Okay. The reason I'm saying that is because you did throw this bag of 12 gold pieces at him. I would say go ahead and subtract those 12 gold pieces.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, because Mason now has those 12 gold pieces. That was the reason why I'm saying that.
Okay. I mean, unless she steals them back, who knows?
That's true. Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, exactly.
You could just pickpocket him later.
But would she really?
Put a landmine in his pocket.
Speaking of.
Like landmines in people's pockets?
No! Speaking of. We're gonna move this scene for a moment over to Lilius. as I'm going over to the music and tuning down the theme. Lilius.
Ooh.
Oh.
And I can't believe I forgot which bridge was which. Again. Ugh. I'm sad. I would say...
There's too many damn bridges. Tear them down.
It's funny because 2 of them were torn down, but I'm like, it's been 300 years. I know they've had to rebuild them by now. I mean, come the fuck on. So, yeah.
They actually did it. Those crazy sons of bitches, they did it.
So, funny enough, yes, the bridges were torn down, like, during, like, a war or something, but it's been some time since then. I know that they have been restored. I'm looking for that very specific theme that I was like, this is her theme. It could be this one, but I might be wrong. Yeah. Lilius, because I can't remember what bridge is bridge. Well, which bridge is which? I'll say you've already crossed one of the bridges. Making your way back to the Black Lake District. Your mind heavy. Your heart heavier. Full of knowing that Juniper has been taken. Knowing that you weren't there to protect her. What is all the emotions that are currently going through Lilius's mind right now?
Other than terrible anxiety, Lilius is almost, I feel like, even just a tiny bit numb. Not because she doesn't care, but because she cares so much that it's starting to, like, tear her body down a little bit. Like, she's feeling nauseous, even.
Yeah.
Like, the guilt is just, it's very overwhelming to her, I think.
That sounds about right. But I wanted to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Nay.
Lilius, that numb feeling also makes you unaware of some of the things happening around you. You don't notice too much of the people walking by, passing you, other servants, other noblemen and women, people who are sending out or calling out for the broadsheets and things. You hear one of them, a halfling man, extra, extra, news of the butcher, and that's all you hear. Go ahead. Continue.
Yoink.
Yeah, as soon as you come over to yoink one of those, he goes, "Hey, lass, you got a copper piece? A broadsheet for a copper."
Shit, hold on, let me see how much gold she has. I other than the 12, I'm pretty sure she has some. I'll have to check her sheet again. Let me see. Hold on, let me take a
Absolutely not.
If you want the deal, we could give you, and he starts, trying to calculate. We could give you 10 for a silver. 10 broadsheets for a silver? I think it's 10 copper for 1 silver, right? And then his friends looking over
While he's saying this, can Lilius just be reading?
Oh, yeah. You were more than welcome to just start reading.
Yeah, she's just gonna, read really quickly.
While you're reading this, while he's discussing, how much you could purchase for this, you read that while he says news of the butcher, there really is no more news on the butcher. However, you do read that the latest victim's body was taken to the Church of Klimivor in the Neverdeath Graveyard to be fully examined and then embalmed and put to rest, as the parent of said missing woman was able to successfully identify the body. The said individual refused to comment, wanting to instead be at home and wallow in his sorrow, so to speak.
Is he anonymous?
Yes. They, out of respect for him, because that was one thing that he had asked, because it even states in the broadsheet that the parent wished to remain anonymous. And they were able to identify the young woman, but her name has not yet been released to the public. But
And it was the church of,
I'm sorry, what was the question?
It was the church of...
Klimivor, in the Neverdeath Graveyard.
Never Death Graveyard. Okay.
Yep. I would think, after being able to sneakily read this, and I know your sneak's pretty high, so I'm not going to make you roll for this. Plus, these guys are like off in their own world. I would say that you don't have to like spend any money. You could just be like, never mind. Actually, I don't need a broadsheet or something like that. If that's your choice, I'm not going to say you have to do this. But I'm saying that's your choice.
Sorry, I can't actually read. She shrugs and heads it back.
Oh. Well, that's too bad, laddie. Lassie, I don't know why I called you a lad. That's weird. I'm sorry. I'm slightly not... I haven't had my Irish coffee this morning, and there's no such thing as Irish in this world. Anyway, later. And Halfling men decide to just continue waltzing off, going, extra, read all about it. Trying to advertise their broadsheets.
Does she roughly know where Klimivor is? Or is that not somewhere where she'd be?
Well, it's in the Neverdeath Graveyard, and I would say even after the 4 years you've been here, that's not a place that you have visited often. It's its own section. If I can point you quickly to the map on stream, or even if you have the actual map in hand.
No.
Okay, well, if you're looking on stream... And if not, then I can quickly give you a rough screenshot as to where that is.
Hold on.
Yeah, sure. So,
I remember, ironically enough, I think it's
now for me personally, I don't know if the graveyard has 2 entrances. I don't really think so. I think the graveyard only has 1 entrance. So one section, and it's also weird how this whole city is set up, so I'm trying my best to like keep as faithful to it as much as possible, but I know that I can't do that because there's other stuff and things. So this is not completely accurate, but it's as accurate as I could make it. So the Neverdeath Graveyard is nestled beautifully between the Merchant District and the Chasm/Beggar's Nest. The entrance to it is in the Beggar's Nest, and it's one long stretch of road that leads you all the way around to the one gate. And here is where the Church of Klimivor is. And I'm also hoping that I'm pronouncing that name correctly. It is the god of death in the world of Klimivor. Yeah. See, I feel like I'm mispronouncing it.
Kelemvor.
VOR, yeah. Yes, that's correct.
The pronunciation here is Kelemvor.
Kelemvor. Okay, Kelemvor. That sounds right. Kelemvor.
Yeah.
I feel like, because I had a feeling I was mispronouncing. I was like, I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. I have to look at the name again. I just am not doing that. So yes, the church is here, and there's tombs or crypts, I should say, surrounding the church. Lots of graves. And then there's another section of the graveyard that's also like separated. And the reason for that, again, as I discussed in the last session, over more than 300 or so years ago, there was essentially a pandemic where the dead were rising and attacking Neverwinter. The doom guides of this god of death were sent in to to destroy the undead and lay the dead to rest. I would say since then they have established a church here, and they are the ones that perform all the funeral rites. All the they are the ones that control, like they oversee the morgue, anything like, and also are the ones that investigate the bodies. Try to find out what happened to them, and then do the embalming rituals and such, and then lay their bodies to rest. Most of the people in Neverwinter still burn their dead out of fear of them coming back to life. But since that has not been a problem, I would say over the last 300 years, people have been becoming more comfortable with burying their dead.
Spanish flu hasn't happened forever.
No. But still, some people still do believe that's superstition and still burn their dead. So no, this is not a location that Lilius would go to very often, or at all, unless she was doing some grave robbing, but I doubt she would. But then again, I can't say.
That's not her cup of tea.
That's what I thought. So yeah, no.
It's like a fucking music video. You're fucking out there just like bouncing around the fucking tombstones.
I'm just a skeleton. I'm like removing my head and my spine is like playing it like a fucking instrument.
Tim Burton movie. Yeah, it's like a Tim Burton movie.
Yep. So you know that it's pretty far away. I would say once you're done doing some things and trying to make your way over here, it probably would be nighttime or dark enough. The walls are high to keep the dead in case they did decide to rise again, which again, that has not happened in over 300 years. And the Doom Guides, whom are basically very holy clerics that's their job, is to protect the living from the undead and to keep, and respect the dead and to perform all the funeral rites and everything. So they have now established I guess in a way we could say it's their own little slice of heaven here. This is their own personal hold within the city. Their own district, so to speak. Yeah. But they are very respectful. They are also very respectful to the people of Neverwinter, and the people of Neverwinter really respect them for what they do. Yes.
I will say, given who Lilius is, I don't imagine she goes into many churches or holy places.
Right.
That's for you to decide, there. Good.
So I don't know if she would tackle this alone, especially. I mean, she's got a lead on something, and she had no intention of doing it alone in the first place, so I feel like she would, she's gonna put on her fucking thigh highs and veil, and she's gonna mat him up or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But she's gonna go, back to the party and tell them, yo, there's a body at a morgue, hey, we should check it out.
Yeah. It's funny that you say that because I had another thing for the other players, but this works too. So
no, wait, if you did,
no, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to detriment whatever you guys want to do. So
okay, metagaming. Who wants to go to the morgue?
Maybe. I mean, we have nothing. We're pretty much sitting in the fucking guild waiting for something to happen because we have no lead otherwise.
Yeah.
We know that she's in a fucking...
There's a lot of experience with decaying things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know he might be a doctor according to what he lied, possibly. Optimistically, that means he has his place of business and where he lives might be separate, but we don't know that for sure. We don't know that for...
Right.
And regardless, he can have her practically fucking anywhere, so I don't know. We don't really have anything otherwise.
Right. And any lead is good as no lead, so...
Pretty much. And if the only way we could see that... Yeah, exactly.
So, I guess my question, real quickly, the question is, Lilius, would you would you go back to the party as Madame Mysterious to tell them about this? Or would you head...
Yeah.
Okay, or I was gonna say, or would you start heading your way back, like heading to the graveyard to meet up with them, as another group of individuals will come to the party to mention something similar? Because
she could send them like a letter, yeah.
Okay. That actually works beautifully. I will say this. The Griffin's saddlebag, again, if you guys do not know anything about the Griffin's saddlebag, please go check them out. Book 2 is coming out soon, and I'm very excited for that when it does.
Everybody's fucking paying you right now.
I wish. No, it's just I'm using a lot of items from the books there, so I apologize. And plus, I'm literally following his Reddit his posts there. He is
shout out, yeah.
He did, yeah. It's just a little shout out. Again, they have released. Well, not really released. This was more like probably going to be in book 2.
I've released a couple times. Go ahead.
Yeah. Which I've mentioned this item before. It is a courier's cap. It is a magical cap that literally can send out letters and messages, things like that. I've kind of homebrewed it just slightly differently to where all my couriers wear this hat, and if one courier puts it in there, as long as they're within 1,000 feet of another courier, that courier can be like, oh, I need to grab, and they pull the cap off, and they say the person's name, and they pull that letter out, and the letter just manifests in their hand. And then that's how they send letters off. Which, by the way, Asterius, when you sent a letter to both Dee and your mother, that's one of the couriers that you caught. And they've come in a variety of different, versions of them, like different races. So there's different races that are couriers. So you could have caught a human, and a freaking centaur is the one delivering the letter. Like, you don't know who is actually giving them the letter. You just saw this courier. You just saw this tiefling courier go, oh, okay, take your letters, and then just stuff it in his hat, and then puts his hat back on. That's literally all you saw. And you're like, what the fuck? So...
Like, explain yeah. Right now.
It's magic! And then walks off. So that is...
I dislike magic.
Well, it's too bad. Anyway, so now you see that's pretty much how this works. Lilius.
Yeah.
And now the thing is, like, these folks respectfully do not read your letters. If they do, they lose their cap, they lose their privileges. They no longer are part of the couriers, the couriers guild, I guess we can call it. So
they
Lilius.
Throw them into the river.
God, the Neverwinter River full of actual
it's very
shit
serious
and poo.
business. Okay.
Especially those that are sealed and with like wax sealed letters. Like, they especially do not open those because those they know are very important.
I'm very serious about mail fraud in Neverwinter.
Now, what's funny, I will say, is like the cap does state that when a person pulls out or sends a letter, it's in that person, like, it's in the courier's handwriting. But again, I'm homebrewing it slightly differently to where if they are taking someone's letter and delivering it to someone else, it does not change the original person's handwriting. It's whoever wrote that letter. It's not going to change the courier's handwriting.
Yeah, I kind of prefer that as well.
So I would say that it does that, unless the courier themselves is writing that said letter. I would say that's how theirs works.
Take this down, please.
Yeah. So yeah. But anyways, that's, like I said, I just slightly homebrewed that little bit in for myself. Like, okay, I would say if it's someone else's handwriting and they give it to the courier will then deliver it, and it'll be in that original person's handwriting. Boom, done. Anyways, Lilius. I would say, I mean, you would need an ink and quill, like an ink pot and quill to write a letter. So I would say if you were to give them a quick note, you would either have to have those set items on your person or make it home to where you have those things easily accessible to you. So you just tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, I imagine she like reads it and then Hold on. I don't think she has it on her, so she probably just like hauls ass home, scribbles a letter, and then has to haul ass to the graveyard. And I imagine she's moving like a Muppet, like with that kind of ferocity. I would say it gives Muppet, just like her arms flailing and shit.
I would say you're dashing definitely through a lot of this, so you be able to make it in time. Plus, with you being a rogue, you pretty much got. Like, I know you could probably climb over the walls, so using the buildings to your advantage as well to help get you into the graveyard. So you don't have, like, you have the advantage of being a rogue. You can climb over shit. So, I will give you that. You can climb.
Yep.
All right.
You want to have a climbing contest, Doug? see me in climbing.
So, Lilius, you make your way back. You write that note to the rest of the guild. And on your way out, you find a courier. And you ask him to deliver it to the Guild of Lunarius Hunters. Doesn't matter who picks it up as long as it's at the guild and whoever answers the door. You see the courier take the letter, nod, slip it into his hat, and put his cap back on, and begin to make the jog.
Yippee!
And as you make your way out, preparing yourself to take on your knightly persona of Lady Mysterious. We are going to move back to the guild. Everyone at the guild, everyone else that's at the guild, I would say by this time the sake has been finished brewed. Tack, I know that you basically had like a huge bag of dirt. You're probably setting up your spores and your shrooms and things in the corner. Yeah, I had a feeling you were. Yeah. And you know what? What's perfect because the guild is so dilapidated. I was gonna say dilapidated, fucked up. Like there's holes, like there's broken floorboards and things. You can easily like make a nice little patch if you want to hide it or anything.
Where it's got like a hole in the wall. It's like perfect.
There's definitely like some like rotting wood on like the baseboard for the floor. You just, rips that. Put some.
Oh hell yeah! That's the good shit.
You all hear the. I would say you all hear the boot falls of Mason coming back, and you just see this like big beaming smile on his face, and he's got that bag of gold that Liz had gave him last session. He goes, "I cannot believe it! Do you know how much she paid us for this? 12 gold pieces! That is a lot. I've never been paid 12 gold pieces. I'm fucking rich right now." Good. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm not sure exactly how we're going to start this investigation, but, and you see Mason just kind of toss the bag around. He goes, "I think we should celebrate. I am going shopping. I'm gonna go get some whiskey." And then you see him just walk away, grabs his coat, he throws it on, and he just walks out the guild, leaving you all there. And I would say he doesn't. I'm not even gonna roll for anything. I would say because Mason's a little granted, he can be very melancholic. You guys have known this for for the first 4 sessions of things. However, the man is a greedy son of a bitch. So of course, when he saw gold pieces, he said, "Oh, money!" and is going to get himself something to drink. So,
he didn't even let us retort. He just left.
Yeah, he just left. And as
all right,
as he did, I would say he did not notice anything that y'all were doing. In fact, his thought was money, alcohol, and just left.
Okay, Mr. Crab.
Money,
I'm getting
alcohol.
Son, Bobby boy, we're getting plastered here.
And as he does, I would say it's about an hour, no, about 30 minutes later, give or take. There's a knock at the door.
Charges through it. No, I'm easily startled.
You guys are kind of quiet for a moment, and then you just hear the.
I don't feel right. I don't really feel right opening this man's door. I already broke one down.
Well, don't break it down then. Just open it.
Right.
You just keep hearing that knocking noise. I don't know if it's picking up the mic, but I know on stream it is.
May I help you?
Alright, yeah, you open the door, and you see a gnome individual standing before you, and he's got a very big cap on his head, and you recognize this cap, Asterius, as a courier's cap. In fact, the courier that you had met was like a human, or no, it was a tiefling. So you're like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see him, and he goes, hello there, lad. And he flips off the cap, and he goes, I have a letter from some lady. I don't know her name. Someone has picked up the letter. But it's for anyone who opens the door. And you see him pull out the letter. Or he's about to pull it, and he goes, oh, right, hold on. The letter for Lunaria's guild. And then he puts his hand in there, and he pulls out the letter. And then he hands it up to you.
Do you have... Is this the only one you have?
Do I have a name for you?
It was under A.
Oh. Well, here, take this one. He gives you that one. He goes, letter for A! And he, like, reaches in there, and he's, like, feeling around.
Nobody has that name. It's really easy.
Right. Let me try again.
It's also first
And
alphabetically.
you see he, like, shoves his full face in there, and you hear him yell, letter for A! And he, like, shoves his hand, like, deeper and deeper in there. And you see, like, even though he's in now, somehow his entire arm is, like, deeply in here, but it's not poking out the other end. It's not even giving the impression that he's, like, punching a hole through this hat.
I'm like...
It's, like, it's like a bag of... It's literally like its own bag of holding. Yeah, he's, like, reaching his hand in there, because that's what the cap is. The cap has a, like, extra pocket dimension for letters. So, it acts like a bag of holding, but only for letters. So he's, like, reaching in there, feeling around. And then,
Do you need help to get out?
No, I got it, lad. Give me a moment. Well, he puts the cap back on. Sorry, no letter for A. Not yet. Bless you.
Alright,
Thank
bless
you.
you.
Alright.
Yes.
Blessed.
Bless. Sorry, lad, but I'm pretty sure if there's a letter for A, someone else will deliver it soon. But anyway,
Alright.
good luck to you. And he then just, like, you see him just, like, hobble off each step and then just, like, make his way out.
There he goes. Throw a rock at him. No, I'm kidding.
And suddenly you see him stop. He, like, pulls his cap and he goes,
No, I didn't do that. I'm kidding.
No. He stops. He goes, oh! And he runs back. He goes, wait, I do have one more letter. It just came in.
Oh, there we go.
It just came in. Hold on.
I'll thank the proverbial gods or whatever.
Oh, right. Letter for Mason Gallagher. And he puts his hand in there, and he's reaching around, and he pulls it out. And this one's interesting. It's a scroll with a ribbon tied to it. And he goes, this is for Mason. Here you go.
Thank you.
And I'll try it one more time for you, lad. I feel bad. Let me just see. Maybe they find it in a letter for A. And he puts his hand in there, and he's shoving his whole arm down there deep again. He's feeling around. Oh, there really is nothing. I'm sorry, lad. I tried again. I did. I am sorry.
I appreciate the effort, so...
That's no problem. Anyway, good luck to you. And then he hopples off the steps again and makes his way out. Okay, now he's done. I promise that's the end of that character.
No, I have these.
No, I want him to be a permanent recurring.
I love him.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Charming little bastard, ain't he?
I want him to join the party. I
know that would get old really quickly.
No, it would
We've
never
already
get
got
old.
one comic relief. We don't need another. I don't want him stealing my
Shut up!
job.
Everybody's sad. We need multiple comic reliefs.
It's true.
Alright.
Alright, so I'll be like, well, this one seems like it's generally for us, and this one seems like it's definitely for Mason. So, reading.
You reading which one first?
You're just gonna open his mail? That's a federal
No, I'm not
crime.
reading. Not reading his mail.
That's what I
Reading
figured.
our mail.
I'll do it.
But don't
All right.
do it to her again.
Alright, so you are opening Lilius's letter.
Yeah.
Lilius, would you kindly tell us what your letter says to the party?
Okay. Hey guys, it's your boy.
Hey, it's me, your boy, back at it again with the fucking
Right.
mail.
It basically just says, hello, there is a sneaky, cheeky little lead on the butcher. We have a body at a morgue we should investigate. Come on, friends. I have to be with the Rivicos, but Lady Mysterious will meet you.
Tight. They're there, pretty much.
What?
Meet us there, or meet us
Yeah,
here?
meet you there.
Okay.
Thanks, and then she signs it, Lilius.
Cool. Mm.
But imagine that, but in a Scottish accent.
I read that out loud, but not in a Scottish accent. Or in my head, it's definitely in her voice, but out loud, it's something stupid in my voice. Well, that's all we really got. Unfortunately, fucking Mason's shopping right now.
That's kind of sad.
Should we try to find him, or should we just go, I guess?
We should probably just go. Leave
Maybe.
a note.
Yeah.
Do we
Yeah,
have
cool.
to? And I'm just like laying on the couch being comfortable.
Do you want to
I
solve
mean-
the murders?
I guess.
Then yes.
Well.
Damn. I really just got told.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. I just got
Papa Ishiyama out here fucking corralling his children.
A proud father. Or, I mean, at least a father. I don't know, proud.
Ava.
I'd say let's just leave it at a father.
Jury's out. Fucking, you'd be like, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. For Jocks, can you stay here by yourself by chance? Would you be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry, everyone.
Do you promise to behave for me?
I'll always behave for you, Twig. I'll even start
Wait, Paul.
picking up and stuff.
What's that?
Okay.
Ishiyama has not finished his sake. He was kind of sipping it. And he's going to say, "Now, Jocks, I know it looks like water, but do not drink this. It's poison."
Why are you drinking it then? Aren't you gonna get poisoned?
I'm building. I'm building an immunity.
Oh, well.
Oh, but
Oh, then that kid's definitely gonna do it.
I swear to God,
He doesn't-
if I come back and that kid's fucking dead, someone's fucking dying.
He doesn't know Ishiyama that well. He probably thinks he's being serious.
He's vaguely scared shitless. He's vaguely scared shitless.
Yeah,
of him.
he's scared of Ishiyama, kind of. A little less now, but
My freaking grandma did that for me, but like with
Poison?
Pepsi. She's like, don't drink that, it's poison. She's like, oh, okay.
That's fucked.
Why is it in such an appetizing container?
I don't know. Why does
That's weird.
antifreeze taste good?
Why do they advertise oil so good?
Am I just going to have to like be aware of like, oh, this looks like it tastes yummy, but it's poisonous.
No, that's what you should think. It really prepped me for life.
It reminds me of that fucking thing where it's the fucking Pepsi tweet. It's like, are you guys remembering to boil Pepsi before you serve it? They're like, no,
Oh my
I give
God.
it. Me and my kids drink it straight out of the can, and they're like, you're giving it to children?
Also, Glue, it did keep you from like being one of the kids who like drank shit from underneath the sink and shit. So you got that going for you.
Anyway, yeah, Ishiyama's gonna lie to Jocks and tell him his sake is poison.
I promise I won't drink it.
I'd be like,
He's developed an immunity.
I feel like in a
Well-
matter of speaking, I suppose.
Well, I don't want to get sick, and I hope that your immunity gets stronger, so I promise I won't drink it.
Bless you.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm fucking sneezing today.
You have sneezed.
Pause.
Little sneezy ass.
And don't worry, this place is gonna look so much, well, maybe not so much better, but I promise I'll do my best to make it look nicer when you guys get home. I think Mason will be happy too once it's picked up a little. He may not.
Can you let him know where we went?
Sure.
Also,
Where are you going anyway?
To your mama's house.
I don't know my mom.
That is not canon. Not canon, by the way.
That makes it so much funnier. It's like he's normal, by the way.
we're
Yeah.
going to see your mother, and if you're very good, we might bring her back.
Good. No.
I don't think that's canon.
No.
When we show up without his mom, just I guess you weren't good enough.
Sorry.
No,
I'm
uncanon that right now.
It's totally not canon. I know it isn't.
Canon.
I know it isn't. Fucking
We are
Javen, I swear to God.
Foul.
So
If I was
You're
playing
going-
Urk,
Just
Oh my God,
Urk,
yeah.
maybe it would be canon.
Oh yeah, no, if he was playing Urk, it definitely would be canon then.
Yeah.
Fucking Urk. So yeah. You... I'm realizing that it looks like it says the viewers are moving all around, but it's not.
We're going to a morgue.
Alright.
Which morgue? Is there more than one?
I don't know. I guess that's the main one.
Well, she wrote in the letter.
I was gonna
Like,
say, did it say
yeah.
which morgue?
Yeah, that's in there probably.
I would say
Yeah,
yeah.
more.
Yeah.
P.S. It's the blah blah blah.
We'll say the God of the Dead because that is what he's known as. You guys would know it as the Church for the God of the Dead because
You guys,
his name
I
is
don't know
weird.
shit.
I don't.
I'm not from
No,
this country.
No, I know. I'm just saying, just like hearing the writing, you're like, oh, God of Death. Okay, I guess.
We've been vaguely informed.
I actually am, however, going to grab that link real
Common
fast.
isn't even my first language.
Whoa.
Okay.
Wait, is there racism going on?
I certainly
I'm
hope
so
not.
lost.
Where
know,
did you get
Is someone being racist?
Is
What's
someone
happening?
being racist?
I hope not.
Look at
Wait,
it.
why do you think someone's being racist?
I don't know.
No, I was saying,
Did you
'cause
have an intrusive
I wouldn't know things about this city.
I
English
don't
isn't
have
even my
intrusive-
first language.
I am going to open a new link real quick, but mostly just because I'm trying to look at the map. So forgive me,
I don't
everyone.
have intrusive thoughts about racism.
That's
Oh, whoops.
unsettling.
Okay, let me go ahead and just exit full screen for just a second. So it's gonna look weird to you
Wait.
guys.
It's unsettling that I don't have it. What the
Oh,
fuck?
I thought you said I have intrusive thoughts about racism.
No.
I was
There we
like,
go.
that's,
Oh my
that's a
god.
little...
Okay, guys. Here it is. This is what I was looking for.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She's
I
wondering what
misheard
she should
you.
call Alex in chat.
Kalimvor.
No,
Yeah.
no,
I've got an idea.
No,
Kalimvor.
do not.
Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and post it in the Nightmares of Neverwinter 2 for you guys. There we go. That way you know how to spell the name, and 2, know what he is. Because I was like trying to, because I know I have information. That's why I'm not in full screen. So again, it's gonna look weird on stream. I apologize, everyone. Or maybe not. But you'll just see my huge red browser bar, and that's shit's stupid. I don't like it. Anyways. So yeah. Again, if you guys do not have my World Anvil link, there it is, I guess. Anyways, no. So yeah, that again will also is like a very nice little interactive map for anyone who wants to see said thing. So yeah, I wanted to quickly just grab that map for everyone and for myself again. I'll go ahead and post that as well in my Discord for everyone if they want to look at the interactive map on World Anvil. So that way if you guys need a little bit more information, you've got it. So yes. You all... Wow. Yeah. Anyways, back to the actual thing that we all are here for. And full screen that. You all... By the way, no one reads Mason's letter, correct?
No.
No, that'd be a federal crime.
I could do it.
I mean,
It just depends.
I don't think Ishiyama would let you.
That's
No,
understandable. I don't think there is
I
a
wouldn't do it.
want to read his letter anyways.
man, times like this, I really wish Lilius was there to commit a crime.
Uh-huh. This is nice when the rogue is on their own sometimes. This is the one few instances where the rogue going off by themselves and doing things of like, hey.
Again, I mean, even if you really wanted to, I don't think Ishiyama would let anybody do that.
She's a rogue. You probably wouldn't even notice, dude.
No, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta roll for it, dog. Meet me on the dice tray. 3 a.m. dice tray. Anyway, fucking
Sorry, I'm
here
looking
we
for
go.
the-
Scooby-Doo fucking montaging our way to the graveyard.
Smoking Scooby-Doo dick.
Yo, we out here smoking Scooby-Doo dick.
No homo, we smoking Scooby-Doo dick.
Nah, a little bit. Nah, a lot of it
That
actually.
works.
A little homo.
Ruh-roh. I'm moving runt.
Okay. You all... I would say you probably leave Mason's letter there then, just so that he could see it when he gets back.
Maybe we'll Jocks be like,
yeah.
Jocks, don't read this, and also give it to Mason.
Oh, okay.
And then you
The
see...
letter is also poisoned.
It's also poison.
Okay, that's silly. Why would I eat paper?
Yeah, no. Yeah, good call. Sorry, that
I
was a little
eat
much.
paper all the time.
And it's great.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start cleaning up.
And you see that he, like, takes... he finds, like, a rag somewhere, and then you see him, like, going around. And,
Sit on it.
as you guys had opened the door, he, like, looks at down one of the steps, and you guys do see... There's, like, Mason... Like, again, I'm gonna go ahead and point it out. It's really tiny and hard to tell, but there is a well outside of the front steps of the guild. And you see Jocks go...
I'm gonna go grab some water from the well, and then I'm gonna start cleaning up.
And you see he does all that, and he starts running inside, and the bucket's not even really that full. It's, like, partially full, because he's a tiny little guy. So he's, like, struggling to get that little half bucket of pail of water in there, and you see he dump his little rag in there. And you know how in fucking Japanese animes where the kids are, like, got the rag on the floor, they're fucking running across the floor like that? Yeah, that's what he starts doing. He starts doing it in the hallway first.
all I'm gathering from this
He's
is that
doing
Jox
his
is-
best.
He's
Jox
trying.
is just Nanako in little boy goblin form.
He is. He's just Nanako in
really
goblin
is.
form.
In little boy.
Man, I can't wait for Jox to die and then come back miraculously.
Oh my fucking
Yeah.
god, no! I'm not doing that.
No, he's not coming
You
back.
should-
He's staying.
No,
I made
when people
sure
die,
of
they
it.
stay fucking dead.
Alright.
Jox is gonna die and he's gonna come back to life because we all cried real hard.
Oh my god.
I mean,
okay.
it's a good idea.
I would say...
I would cry, really.
So it takes you about an hour to get to the gates from Mason's guild all the way to the front gates of the Beggar's Nest / Chasm District.
Also, before
About
we
an hour and
left,
a half,
could I
yeah.
have like yoinked something from like, I don't know, any kind of like decent halfway drape or something? Like, I don't have a lot of clothes. I
Oh,
feel like
yeah,
going to like
I would
like
say-
a fucking place where dead people are.
I
some
would-
clothes for
Yeah,
I-
kind of
I will
unbecoming,
say
yeah.
this, because you guys were in that
Yeah.
sitting room and like there's large draperies over, or like, you know, there's like large sheets over the couches and stuff like that. Yeah, you could
Yeah.
easily grab one of those. Granted, they're a little dusty, but that's the point of them.
Mm.
They're dust blankets. So yeah.
No.
So yeah, I would say you would grab one of those off, and you just and again, seeing the couch, even though it looks immaculate, the one that you grabbed is the one that broke. All 4 legs broke when Twig jumped on it.
That's my bed. I'm gonna use that. I don't even care if it's on the ground anymore. I'm gonna just use that.
It's a very, very nice couch. Yeah, it takes you guys about an hour and a half to make it to the front gates. And I would say, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's 5,000 feet
Boom.
to go around to get to that.
How many hooves and claws does that translate to?
4.
Okay.
It's gotta be at least 15.
At the very least, yeah.
I would say for you
Yeah.
guys, let's see, it's noon now. It takes you about an hour and a half to get here, so it's about 1 o'clock. I would say it would take you guys an additional. I'm like trying to think of like a good time frame because I'm like from the guild to the front to the gate of this district, it's about an hour and a half, and that's how many feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 2,000 feet, give or take. So I was like an hour and a half is 2,000. This is about 5,000 feet. 2, 4. So about 4.5 hours, give
I
or
got a
take.
question. Are you gonna make
Sure.
us? Are you gonna make us? Because we're not all as familiar with the terrain. Because we've all. I don't know about you.
sorry, what
I've
was the
never
question?
been around. So we ain't no like all of us, effectively like the characters in the moment, have never been here, right?
Yeah, I would
Oh my
say.
God,
I will say, however, that even though no one's been
Figure out
here.
where the fuck we're going.
Yeah, I would say that even though, like, I will say this, even though
We stopped and asked
nobody,
for directions.
there's that, and plus there's there's signposts like saying this street, or you know, this way to blah blah, this way to blah blah. Like there's
Okay.
it's that time, you know. You gotta think this is the 1800s now. There's street signs everywhere.
Yeah, it's fine.
To kind of help
You're
you
right,
out in
yeah.
a city. But no, it's okay. It's good because because you got to think, and you're also taking the main road, and it comes down all the way to this point. So again, it would just take you just because of how long it is, and how cramped these streets are back in the back, or like down in this district. It takes you guys about 4 hours, but you're taking the main road, so it's not too harsh of time, but it is still because of just how long away, like how far away it is, because this is where the front gate is. Lilius is able to cut that down because she will be able to just jump over these walls to get to. Because I don't know where you're entering from. I'm assuming you're going to try to enter from this part here, Lilius, like right where the church is at, and not in the actual graveyard. So, because there are, yeah, I would say. So you'll probably like enter right around back here, and there's plenty of buildings here, and even towers to help you get in. So I'll go ahead and just set you there. And you guys, I'll go ahead and set you right here in the middle of these 4 squares, because that's where you all are.
Can somebody do me a favor and stream that so I can see it in Discord?
No, well, here, I'll do you better. I'll just screenshot it and then post it in there for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and I'll put it in the Nightmares of Neverwinter. Oops, I don't want to do 2. Yep, I almost did 2. I'm glad I didn't enter it yet. There you go. And that is actually the full graveyard, too, to make this easier. I think save for a little bit that I've got clipped off. So, whoops. Okay. Now, I know I had a theme here that actually has rain in the background, but I can't remember which one of his songs has that. So, oops. So, fuck it, we'll just pick one.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we're rolling.
Okay. This is wind, but that's fine. This works. Actually, no, we'll do Resting Soul instead. Nope, never mind. That's too cute and sweet. We're not doing that. We'll do Blackened Soul instead. Oh, that's right. Blackened Soul and Resting Soul are they're exactly the same, but one of them is a little bit darker, like heavier on the sound than it is on the other one. I fucking like that though. I like that 2 of his songs are exactly the same, but because 1, they're named differently, and 2, they're played slightly differently. It's like I like that. Or is it Grief? God dang it. I know there's one that does this. I just don't remember which one it is. No, wow, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna fucking do Path of Darkness. Path to Darkness. Because that's just an... I said Path to Darkness. I'm sorry for the little fuckery-do on my stream here.
Goddamn jukebox broken.
My jukebox is broken.
Hit it.
Alright.
Hit it.
Okay.
Hey.
You... Lilius, I would say that you come in and you see this far in the back, hidden from view. Everyone else, when you walk into this graveyard, it's definitely a graveyard that is tended to by these doom guides.
I'm sorry. Just when you walk into the graveyard, it's definitely a graveyard.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a graveyard. Which reminds me, let me actually. So yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing this live. I forgot to grab you a picture. I forgot to grab y'all a picture of what these Doom guides look like.
Fuck it.
So
We'll do it live.
I'm doing it live. I'm going to Google. I'm getting you drawings and images and stuff and things. I actually know that they have an actual image here. Here we go. Yeah. So we're just gonna. Yep, we're just gonna copy that image and I'm gonna post it in my Discord for you guys to see because again I should have grabbed this and I just didn't.
I already saw it.
I know you already got the stream pulled up and everything. Now granted there's different versions of them, but this is just an idea of like what one of them looks like. I'm such a
vigilant player.
But why is he tough?
And you're super modest.
What's that?
Thank you.
Like, why is he tough? Like, why is bro strapped? Like,
they are the Doom guides. That they
gotta keep them dead people dead.
That's fair.
That is what they're meant for. That is like that. They are like they're clerics, but they are like they don't fuck around.
They always keep that motherfucking thing on them. God dang.
In fact, I think that's like the Neverwinter Nights version of them too. Anyways, but you see a bunch of these Doom guides. All of them are clad in heavy armor. You have, like, I will say that for no one who has ever seen these Doom guides before, and I know that none of you have, this is a... No, I was gonna say, this is a fucking really weird and rare sight. When you think of clerics, you think of them wearing robes or light armor, at the very least, but not carrying swords and shields. These...
Like, yeah, they're like fucking paladin-looking ass clerics.
Mm-hmm. You actually see them all standing around, and some of them are even patrolling. You see a group of 2, and then you see groups of 5. But you see a lot of them are not patrolling. A lot of them are actually surrounding a small family that is weeping. And you see one of them, now this particular Doom Guide, he is wearing holy vestiges, or a holy vestige, that is partly clad in armor. You can tell that he is probably from looking at him alone, he probably looks like a higher ranking associate, or a figure within this group. And you see that he is performing funeral rites at a grave.
Oh, damn.
I want to thank y'all for coming down tonight to this graveyard. Sorry for the circumstances. What about the food in the? Never mind.
You see him performing this rite. And as he finishes, he reaches into his cloak. And you see him pull out a small vial. And when he pops the cork on it, he begins to chant and flick the contents of what was inside that little vial over the grave. And when he finishes, you hear him say, "May your soul rest in the chest of Clamavor. May you rest for eternity and never rise."
About that.
Yeah? And it is when he finishes that phrase, the Doom Guides that are not heavily armored, they are just they actually look like normal clerics. They take their shovels and they begin to pile the dirt back onto the grave. He then opens his eyes after having stood there in silence and walks over to the father who is grieving the hardest, gives him a firm handshake, and murmurs a few things. And then he peers up and he sees all of you. Save for Lilius, because Lilius is watching from a background.
We did a bad job being stealthy coming in here.
Kind of hard to hide a minute.
Walk through the front gate.
You're right to the front
big
gate.
Dumb bastards. Yeah, hello.
He just notices all of you
Don't
guys.
say hello to the grieving.
I'm not gonna
Hello.
do that.
Yeah.
Grieving people.
Hey. What you guys doing? What are you up to? Party people? We're getting down in this graveyard tonight.
I was gonna say, please don't fucking just casually go hello to the fucking grieving people.
I mean, that is pretty heartwarming when you're sad for a large Minotaur man to show up to your funeral and just say very jovial.
Notice
Hello.
you were kind of bummed.
It's like that. It's like, what the fuck? Hello. I'm trying to remember it for the life of me. Like, I think so. Hello.
That's fucking funny.
Actually, this one.
I don't know why I'm losing my shit over this.
But yes, he He then excuses himself from the grieving family. You see the wife to this man hug him tightly. His children are even hugging him tightly. It seems like this family, this small family that's grieving, they're all crying, but the father is crying the hardest.
Before he gets to us, can I just be like, what's our plan? What are we doing?
Oh no, yeah, he's about a few feet away from y'all, so he's not gonna catch up to y'all while you guys quickly discuss your plans.
I have a dumb idea, and it involves Twig being Twig and possibly ruining everything that we've got going on here right now.
Oh no.
Definitely not doing one there.
So
What else is that?
I'm not doing anything yet, but in the midst of everything, like all this muttering, Twig just takes a step forward. She's gonna be at the front of the group. And
Why don't you just say that you come to pay your respects?
Yeah, I guess
I'll put you on top of the church there.
Good option, I suppose.
Twig is dumb.
We grab Twig by her collar and just like spin her around and put her back in the circle while we're talking about stuff.
Hey guys, this is a horrible tragedy. What a horrible thing. We strangers just want to pay our respects to you.
and then loiter for a while.
Yeah, and then just loiter.
And then he's like, you can go now, and we'll be like, nah.
You don't wanna.
Idea. So what's the idea? I can say hi to them. I'm a good conversationalist.
Twig, I'm gonna need you to not spearhead this conversation. I appreciate your enthusiasm.
By the way, this we'll call him the father figure, or the father, because that's what he looks like. He looks like he's the head of the church, so he looks like the father, I guess we can call him. He's approaching pretty quickly. He's got a good pace going, so.
I mean,
he's just running toward y'all.
Oh no, it's like power walking.
Be honest.
He's power walking.
Yeah, we could just say we're here with the fucking goddamn Lunarians Guild or whatever, and we would like to check out the blah blah blah. Pretty much. I don't know if that'll work.
Hey, that body you just buried. Can I take a peek?
Not that one. They didn't bury them. They didn't bury it yet, did they?
You would have to ask.
Was that the one? Was that the one?
You have to ask.
We'd have to ask.
Fuck.
Why don't we just be honest and say we're investigators?
I'm sure. Don't take my idea and say it was yours. I'm sure.
I'm so glad I held my
Would
tongue.
be more than willing to work with us.
Alright, Ishiyama, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think you have the best shot of wording that formally.
Are you sure you don't want me to start? I'm really good at conversation.
No. Please, Twig.
No.
I love that you both were like, no.
Everybody all turns to Twig. It's just, no.
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 Please. If we need something absolutely leveled with a cannon, you're my number one
right
person. My axe falls apart. You're my homie.
If my axe falls apart, you my homie. But if you want to start a conversation and save our lives, you ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, I'm not even good with words that much.
If you're the last one, if you're the last one standing, I am taking the sword and doing it myself.
I am not charismatic, and I might give it a shot first.
So I had to close the stream.
No, you're fine. It actually gives me a second here.
Charisma.
I said it was like around 1:30 in the afternoon, and then it took you guys another 4 hours.
It's dinner time.
So it's either 5:30 or 6 o'clock. So it's actually pretty dark outside. So there's a lot
Dinner
of
time.
Yeah, the reason I was asking is because I'm trying to get this right. So it is nighttime. It's very dark. But there's a lot of people are holding a lot of lanterns, and there's lots of torch. I know I said lanyards. I didn't mean to. Lanterns and torches, and so there's a lot of light here. A lot of people have light. There's also lampposts here, or lanterns that are just sitting on the wall, tucked in a actual cubby that's meant for a lantern to sit on, because that's how they have the graveyard set up. And it's all like it's a hooded lantern, so it won't get wet if it starts raining or anything like that. So yeah, as you guys are making your trying to discuss what you're doing, he finally approaches you.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Haha.
Haha.
And you see he's a much older human man. At this point, you would say he's like maybe, and it's just a guesstimation from the wrinkles.
Like 40.
No, I was gonna say like in his very late 50s, 60s, 70s, pushing it.
Actually, the Godfather. Be honest.
No, but he does give that impression, I think, because he stands pretty damn tall.
Oh my god, did you get fucking, I forgot what his name was. I'm stupid. Robert De Niro! Did you get Robert De Niro to voice this guy?
You say, and I'm like,
Yeah,
but it was my voice. It was my voice you heard, but okay.
That'd be very cool if we got some star power in this campaign.
You think I'm good enough for that? You think so highly of me, thank you.
De Niro's a hard one to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta like squint and just like...
Yeah, you all see, Lilius, you see this man approaching the others from your distance. I would say from your perch on top of the church. Hey, I rhymed. Not meant.
Bars.
Bars.
Yeah.
The rest of you see this the father approach you all. He goes, I was not expecting friends to this private gathering.
Well, good news.
Sorry.
That's what we are.
That you are not meant
no.
to. Why are you here?
We are with the Lunaria's Hunters Guild, and we would like your permission to view the body of a recent victim.
Oh. And he starts looking around, like actually looking around your group and try to find, and like look in the distance. He goes, Mason's not with you.
He had errands to run.
He should be coming shortly in the best case scenario.
That boy. I swear. Does he know you're here?
We left.
He has been informed.
Well, admittedly, I'm a bit of a loss. I was hoping Mason would be the one to come, but...
As my friend said, he should be here shortly.
He starts to, like, look each and every one of you up and down, studying the four of you in front of him.
You don't understand the amount of tongue holding and like biting I am doing right now to not just be the most stupidest cunt I can be.
He is just studying you guys. It looks like he is studying you four really hard. He kind of measures.
You know what's really funny is
in light of fucking Twig.
Is that Twig and Tack are actually the only ones who are actually in the guild, I think.
Technically, yeah, they I guess in a way they technically are.
Yeah. I mean, it's look.
Kind of. As long as I get to keep the couch,
Like, that's my
Okay.
territory. I'm happy.
Yeah. You.
Also, if we actually get in here, we are now part of it.
Because at this point, Ishiyama's just helping out because
Mhm.
he thinks Mason's a cool guy and a little hot, but
That's neither here nor there.
Shit, which reminds me, speaking of Mason, there was something in the last stream that I like when I was describing how he looked. The biggest thing I forgot to describe to you guys
his
when
cock.
no, shut up.
Yeah.
Was when he was shirtless. I had forgotten to describe the 5 large scars that reached from his lower back up to his right shoulder. That was something that I, as a DM,
the
forgot
fact
to
that
mention.
you're drawing attention to it makes me think it's important.
Well, yeah, the scars are important. Not
I
his
have to ask him
cock.
about that later.
Not his
Look, you said that you forgot to describe something about him, and we all hounded you about his cock.
Yeah. So I guess you could say that y'all kind of made me forgot. Now that was what it is. It was his scars. He has 5 large scars that reach from his lower back up to his right shoulder. When you look at him from the front, you see 3, so it looks like 3 scars. But until he turns around, you see it's 5 large scars.
Right. I'll DM you later about his cock specs.
Back to the campaign. Yes, this priest is looking you all up and down, like really trying to garner like your measure, as in your. Trying to see if you are worth your salt. So he's looking at you guys. He's
Alright,
in
big
front of.
one. Ishiyama's just gonna fucking pull out the big guns. We fear there is another victim, and time is kind of the essence here. We know they're still alive.
I would say roll a persuasion check with advantage on that because you've caught him off guard.
Telling the truth, baby.
Yes, this never works. But it's working this time because it's cool. They're like, wow, you're telling me that fucking, like, priests and shit, like, when you're honest with them? That's nuts.
Yo.
You're being altruistic? Wow.
You said with advantage?
Yes.
Oh, hell.
Because you're telling the truth and you caught him off guard with that.
Yeah. Being honest, baby. Come on, honesty dice. That's a dirty 20.
That's dirty 20. That works. He immediately straightens up and looks you dead in the eye and he goes, another. Damn it. Forgive my tongue. I see.
You're the priest here.
Forgive me, I did not introduce myself. I am Father Marcellus Whiteoak, the head of the Church of Kalimvor. Kalimvor. Yep. And I did write it in the.
It's pronounced Celebrimbor, actually.
I wish.
Okay.
No.
What the fuck is his last name? Marcel's what?
White Oak. It's literally the word white
Oak.
and oak. Yeah. It's one word.
Okay.
It's Marcellus.
Gotcha. Bitch better have my money.
When you say this, he gets his demeanor was already serious, but now it's completely like he's now very focused, and he looks at one of his men and just simply gives him a little like gesture with his fingers, and they come over to him. Please prepare the girl's body to be examined. These individuals here need to see it as soon as possible. It'll take some time, sir. Fine, just prepare it. Quickly. And you see he does a salute, and this Doom guy walks away. We will prepare the body as soon as possible. With that, thank you, hunters. And he looks at all 4 of you. Since you are here, perhaps you could help me with a small matter.
Hmm. Go on.
After that, when he says that, he then slowly gestures and begins to walk you all over to the gate here, to a different gate. It's the one that leads further into the graveyards. Again, Lilius, you can, as Lady Mysterious, let me know when you want to chime in, because I'm waiting on you to let me know when you want to pop in.
I didn't want to just I didn't want to just
no, yeah.
But when she's gonna where is she?
You're currently on top of the church. I wanted him put you on top of the church.
And so they're gonna look at the body. Is the body inside the church or is it inside the ground?
Well, from what they understand, the body is still needing to be prepared, so it was not buried. When they said that, so you see them you see them just walking off in another direction. I would say that as you're watching them, you hear other Doom guides say, prepare the butcher's victim. They're going to see it soon. Right away. And you see them go inside the church and begin to prepare for that body. So it's not even out yet being prepped. It just needs to be prepped. So it's still stashed away for safekeeping.
Yeah, she's gonna like, whoo, and hop off the building.
Okay. Yeah.
And just kind of meet them.
Okay. I'll put you right here. Actually, I'll go ahead and put you in the middle with everyone, and then attach you.
Oh yeah, and her.
Yippee!
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you guys are making your way, and then before Lilius or before Lady Mysterious appears to you guys, or appears, you hear Father Marcellus White Oak talk over and explain. Something has been desecrating the grounds as of late. Luckily, the bodies have not been disturbed, except for recently when one was dug up. But if anything, the magic we have put in place has kept them protected. It seems that whoever is digging up these bodies are simply doing so to play with the corpses. It's the only way we could describe it. We have yet to find who is doing this. And it's a different grave every time. And we have yet to find this troublemaker.
Do you not have watch over the graveyard at night?
We do. As you can see, and he lightly gestures his arm in a wide arc, and you just see multiple Doom guides. And they're in groups of 2, of 5. There's one that's literally almost like a small platoon, which a platoon's about 30-ish people, give or take.
Mm.
But it's not even that. It's half that size, so it's about 10 people. And he says, they have patrolled these grounds, and we have yet to find them. We do not know what they are, who they are, but they are there. And they keep desecrating the people who have come here to rest. We are hoping that a fresh perspective can see what we failed to see.
Did you recover the body that got dug up, or?
Yes, we make sure that they are reburied afterwards. If anything, it seems that they are mostly skeletal remains. They have yet to be those who have barely parted with their flesh. The majority of the bodies that have been dug up have been dead for a very long time. And luckily no foul magic is at play. I have made sure of that personally.
Any pieces of the bodies missing?
Sadly, with it just being skeletal remains, I cannot tell you if that is true or not. Not on a passing glance. If anything, it seems that they prefer to play with the skulls.
Weird that.
Very.
Alright, well. That's good to know.
I would say around this time, Lilius, you start making your way through, and you've approached the party.
Thanks.
Yippee.
To assume, did you put your tag on the mail that we got or no?
I'm sorry? Or are you asking
So the mail that we got
from Lilius?
from Lilius, was it from Lilius? Did Lilius say that we were going to meet her here? Right?
No, Lilius.
Yeah.
Lilius said that that you guys were gonna meet Lady Mysterious here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So you guys know that you were meeting her
It's an
here.
entirely different character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're meeting an
I don't
entirely
know.
different character.
I
Exactly.
don't know, guys. We've never seen them in the same room together.
he's gonna
Don't you start.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I think
Lilius in
I
the
think
corner.
they
man.
might be the same
No,
person.
All right.
Lilius in the
How
corner.
do you
man.
say something so controversial?
I would say as Lilius begins to saunter up to all of you. I don't know if that's how you're approaching, but I like to believe that's how you are approaching. Very confident.
She seems like a
Very
like a
confident.
saunterer.
Yeah, you're very confidently sauntering up. Father Marcellus White Oak turns and he goes, "And you?
Friend
Who
of
are
ours.
A friend."
A consult.
Did he call her a consort?
Consult.
Consult.
Oh.
I would say he kind of turns around and he starts measuring you, like trying to measure your soul, try to see what kind of a person you are. He looks you up and down.
Quick, use the truth dice.
Like what you see? Shit, I mean, you're gonna look her up and down like that.
If you,
I
know that's not canon, but I have to ask: is that canon? Do you ask?
Yes,
Yeah.
No,
Do you ask that? Do you ask him that? Because he's got a response. He does have a response for that.
Oh, wait,
Look,
is
he
he
just-
gonna pop off? I kind of want to know what he
He
pops
just
off.
says nah.
He's like,
Also, sorry, the music ended because of this.
he's like, bitch, your leotard's ugly, and then he walks away. I don't know, bro. I need to know what he pops off with. Come on.
I can't get 2 fucking roastings in a night.
I know. Please.
I can't have a priest that's crap on my vans again.
All right. When he measured,
It felt like
no.
When you said that, it felt very natural. It felt very
Yeah, honestly, yeah. That's why I was like, did you? So if you, when you tell him like what you see, he looks up at you and his eyes are sharp. He's giving you a scowl and he says, "I am a happily married man."
Doesn't mean you can't like what you see. She shrugs.
His scowl grows even deeper, and his eyes are piercing yours. He's piercing, looking at you. Like he is squinting, and then he No, at her.
I thought like he turned to look at me when I said that. I was like, damn, what did I do?
No, he's squinting. He's squinting very harshly at Lady Mysterious, and he says, and he doesn't say anything to her. He just over his shoulder saying to the rest of you, he says, "Keep an eye on this one."
Fair enough.
Land on it.
And as
I'm sorry, it's just Lilius. I know Lilius, and Kat knows Lilius and her family history. They They like to mess around with holy individuals. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yes. Oh yes. I would say when his eyes are still locked on you, and he raises a hand and like does a motion, and the rest of you all see at these gates, which are closed. You see a couple doom guides up on the gate walls, and they're actually like lowering the gates into this graveyard.
Lower the gates.
Yep.
Lowering the gates.
I wish you luck on your endeavors. I hope you can find what we continue to miss. While you are searching, we will prepare the body at the church. Good luck in your hunt. And he puts his hands behind his back and he just, walking tall, he just walks away from the rest of you guys.
I don't think he likes you.
Oh, well, he wouldn't be the first priest who didn't. She shrugs.
You got a story? You got a funny story?
I told you to be quiet.
Alright, you could do this one time. Go ahead. Yeah.
I would say that you all. Let me go ahead and do this too while I'm at it. Continue on with your words. Role play, please.
Yes, continue with our words.
Everybody keep it together. We've been doing good so far. We even used the truth and it worked out.
Half truth.
Well, mostly. I'll count it.
We are not formally members of the guild.
I think now that it worked, technically we are, right?
I guess Mason's
Not
not here
know
today,
how
so who knows?
organizations work.
By sheer principle, right?
I mean, if the shoe fits.
What? Shoes? Question
I don't know, I've heard it before.
Okay,
I
so
get
if the body's not here, what exactly are we looking for?
Show mama.
No. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna keep you talking again. Or Twig, I'm sorry.
Wait, I'm allowed to talk now?
Nah, just kidding.
Oh, please.
I kick my little feetsies.
Well, now
kick
I
up
feel
the
bad.
dust.
Alright, go one time. Go ahead. What you got?
I don't know.
Good
Well-
stuff. We love you. Love you for it.
I no longer feel bad.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Got lots of things to say, but nothing to communicate.
Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom.
Anyway, someone or something is digging up bodies and playing with the pieces.
Specifically the skulls.
Yes. Skeletal remains.
They only got one. They're fucking with several sites, but they only took out one. So, whatever the fuck that means.
Okay, well, what are they doing with the remains?
Exactly. They're kind of just like playing with them, I guess. That's what he said.
He said they're playing with them. I'm not sure I quite understand.
Is he rearranging them? Is he taking some parts? Is he adding to them?
They said at a glance they could not tell if anything was removed.
What about added?
They're probably just playing dress up.
Yep.
Sharp as ever.
this sass, I don't understand. Like there's like a bit of mock, like I hold my hand to my chest. The sass.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I'm a fucking. I
My
should not
question
be.
is, would Twig even detect sarcasm?
I mean, with a wisdom of 9, I don't know.
People like, but your intelligence is good, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, my intelligence is fucking 17. I
Yeah,
am
but like sometimes like
arguably
really
the
smart
smartest
people
person.
don't fucking pick
Don't
up
have
on
sarcasm.
Think,
Yeah, you're
think
right.
of think
You know
of
what?
me.
You know what?
I'm not gonna say I'm the smartest person in the room, but like I sometimes other things like fly over my head, and I know it's just jokes, but I'm like, wait, was it really?
Yeah, as we all know, me,
know
the
what-
most humble person in the room, is also the smartest.
You know what it
Yep.
is, right? You know what it is, right? It's autism.
Hold on.
You got a point there.
Intelligence.
Sorry.
Absolutely no
Listen.
ability to read the room.
Yo, Sheldon Cooper, for real, for real?
Yeah, I could Sheldon Cooper, except if he was a kobold and screamed 24/7 about aliens. I don't fucking know.
Can we get Twig to say Bazinga?
Bazinga!
There we
Oh
go.
god damn it.
All is right with the world now.
I
The
think
world-
it's quite the opposite.
The world ends with you.
I can tell. I've been drinking this entire time. I can tell the alcohol is hitting me, and it's making this infinitely funnier to me.
We gotta go back.
All right.
Before fucking Twig said the fucking Mazinga.
Universe reset.
Now, I will say that you guys probably have like okay. So you guys are all now in this. You all make your way across the threshold of this gate, and as soon as all of you make it across, you hear the gates being lifted up and closed behind you. And you see one of the Doom one of the Doom guys even looks over and he goes, "I hope you find whatever little bastards keep doing this. Good luck to you, and may Kalemvor watch over thee."
Who is that?
I thought he
Yeah,
watched
me
over.
too.
I like bring my hand up to like whisper. I thought he watched over corpses.
It's their god. Be fucking cordial. Be fucking.
Well, that's why Ishu is fucking like whispering to somebody like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, no, like I
Who is
held my
that?
hand up in front of my muzzle to like indicate that I am trying to whisper. Trying being the note there.
Well, I mean, Ishiyama probably could have inferred that it was a god of some sort, but which one? He has no idea. Not my religion. Who that?
Who's god here? Don't know who that is.
God of Death. So, I mean, we are at a graveyard if you put two and
Right.
two.
I got like 12 of those.
Whoa, what do you need
Got
so
like
many?
12 of them.
I don't know. I just have a lot of gods.
Fair enough.
Yes, tell them how many gods you actually worship, please.
All
remember?
5 million of them.
You don't remember the number? You
Is
don't
it
remember?
not 5 million?
No.
8 million. 8 million.
I
Eight-
think it was
Four.
8,000 actually. I think it's the
8,000?
8,000 gods. Yeah, that's the religion. I think. I think you would have to go back and look it up real fast. Like one of the religions of Wa. It's an actual religion of Wa. Like one of the many religions of Wa is
I
known
can
as
just
the
look at my
8,000
fucking character
gods.
sheet. I don't
Yeah.
know why I'm fucking Googling.
Because
it.
like I said, I can't remember. I don't even know if you wrote it. Like I wouldn't know if you wrote it down. I think you did, but
It is 8 million gods.
Oh well, I'm stupid. There you go.
I got 8 million of them bitches.
Yeah, that's right.
Ow!
It's one of the
So,
religions,
actually-
dude.
Actually, fucking saying 13 gods of death is probably not. That's lowballing.
You gotta think the majority of them are spirits, so there's like different spiritual versions of death, different ones that could be good, evil. So because there could be any number of alignment. There's
we have
just
a
so
god
many.
If you die on Monday, we have a god if you die on Tuesday.
We have a god if you die on January 3rd at 3:47 p.m.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I mean, one of the janitors of the underworld is a god.
Oh,
They just
shit.
hand it out.
I have the music paused for a moment because I am actually looking.
They just like
for
drop them out of their
specific-
pockets.
I think like half of them are probably just people that say that they were a god. I mean, who can verify, really?
Another god, but who can verify that?
Yeah, who verifies? Who watches the Watchers?
Have you ever seen the rain, truly?
What?
No, that's not Lilius. That's just, it's a reference.
No, I was saying what because I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, have you ever seen the rain? That old chestnut.
No, I don't know. I don't understand that reference.
Thank you, Glue. Thank you, Glue. For Glue's enthusiasm.
It's what she's good at.
Alright.
We do say that all the time.
You all are
We
traveling.
always say Glue's super bad and it says that.
You all are traveling through the graveyard. It is around 6 or so at night now. It's dark. Both of my kobolds, I know you have 60 feet of dark vision. So you guys would probably be in the front and in the rear to keep an eye out on things. What is the formation of the party?
Whoever's at the front, it's definitely not Twig.
I'm about to say it's... I know it ain't Tack either. So who?
I know it ain't church fucking me.
What's the I want to know what the marching order is. What is y'all's marching order?
So is it like pitch black where we're at right now?
Yes, it's dark. You
Damn,
got think.
I can't see shit then.
I'll say.
Are we outside?
I will say this. Yes, you are. I mean, it's a graveyard. You're all outside. Yes. So I have given.
Torches.
Hold on. Oh, do you have torches?
Yeah. No.
You do? Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Everyone
I'm pretty
has
sure I'll have to make
torches.
it.
It came free with your adventurer's
actually-
pack.
I know.
No,
Which again, now I'm like, oh shit, how many feet of light does a torch give off? I
I think
forgot.
it's like 30
Like
feet or something like
30
that.
or-
or
Okay, like
19,
I know
22.
lanterns give. I know hooded lanterns give 30 feet, so I just wanted to make sure. I'll look up a torch real fast. Luckily I'm on D&D Beyond. So yeah, for anyone who has torches, let me know. Because then if that's the case, I will fix that up accordingly.
Actually,
I got
I
one.
don't have
Wait.
torches.
I have a torch.
I do.
No, I have 10.
Me too.
Oh, you? No, that's right.
Yeah, me
Everyone's.
too, actually.
I have 50 feet of hempen rope
Yeah. I got that
Weed rope,
too,
weed
yeah.
rope,
and
weed rope.
a bedroll.
You ain't got a water skin or nothing, dog, you're gonna die.
Okay,
Yeah,
for
I
some
think
reason,
10
D&D
torches.
Beyond just
Am I
lets me
supposed to
know.
have 10
Okay.
torches?
Yeah, I
Can
got
I
10
have-
of them bitches.
Can I keep my 10 torches?
Yeah, I'll say you have 10 torches. That's fine. I just want to know how many
Yeah.
feet it freaking burned. Oh, okay. So torches burn in a 20-foot radius. So, okay, so hold on. They provide bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So the
So
thing
we were
is...
the best kind of correct, almost correct.
So what I'm wondering is, I'm like, okay, if it gives you 20 feet of bright, what do I do with the 20 feet of dim? Do I just give you guys 40 feet and say this is how much you guys can see?
I think dim,
I
dim
think-
is,
The reason I'm
But
asking.
it affects your ability rolls and stuff.
Yeah, like you
There-
get fucking
So the
disadvantage on
DC
it.
would go up.
or
Or like now,
something.
so if it was like, if it
Nah,
was
I
lit,
think-
if you could see it.
I have a reason why
No,
I'm
right,
asking.
listen.
No, okay, I'm listening. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so you got the light up. You see the distance that the light covers. That's regular checks and perception. And dim, like past that little ring that's like right outside of vision, it would probably be like the score that you would have to get to perceive would probably be higher than anything outside of that would be fucking disadvantage because you can't see shit outside of that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the reason I was
More
asking
than likely,
is,
I don't know if that's
okay.
the way it makes sense to me.
The reason I was asking is because I'm playing around with something very special on the battle maps tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to make sure that I was going to do this correctly. That's also... So I will go ahead and on stream, if you guys are watching on stream, I'm going to go ahead and load the scene. As you can see, if you are watching...
Damn, it's dark as shit.
It's dark as fucking shit. So, I've already got lights as to where all my light sources were, which is why I need to know everyone's marching order. Now, my kobolds, I'll move them. You see, you have a ring of 60 feet currently around you.
Yeah.
So, and they're attached to you. But for everyone else, I gave you like a small amount because I didn't know how many feet. And yes, Minotaurs do not have dark vision, funnily enough.
They sure don't.
They sure fucking don't.
For being put in a maze.
Yeah,
I know,
right?
right?
Fucked up.
Which is why I wanted to know, and then I gave everyone about 20 feet, I think. I would have to check. And I've got to check on my phone, because on my phone, I actually can see the entire map. Because I'm actually on the DM, so I'm able to see that shit. But the screen that the viewers are watching is actually, viewers. So the viewers don't know what the fuck's going on either. So that's also why I need to know everyone's marching orders. So you'll have to forgive me too on taking some weird time with this, because I'm also trying to make sure I got this correctly. No, I gave you 15 feet. So technically, what would I make the circle 20 feet, and then
that would be like with a light.
That's with a light, right? But I was gonna give you 15 feet regardless without a light source. But I would say,
The radius would be fucking 30 feet, right? That would make sense, right? That's how that works.
See, that's what I was trying to figure out. I even wrote down everything to like make it to where it's like I was like human, not dark vision. How many feet can they see in the dark? And I just couldn't find a fucking answer anywhere. So,
well, you can look it up in real life.
I already did. That's what that whole, hey, give me a few minutes, I will be with y'all shortly.
You really can't, though. Like, in pitch-ass Black Dog, like, unless your fucking, like, hand
Your
is,
eyes
like,
are
right
just,
goddamn here.
Yeah, which is why I gave you guys 15 feet regardless. So, if you guys want, I'll go ahead and... Yeah. So I'll go ahead and give you guys, if you'd like, if you want to keep it at 15 feet. If not, I'll leave it. I'll put it at 20 for the 3 who don't have dark vision. And what's cool is that Twig, if you decide to put your goggles on, you would gain an additional 60 feet, so you'll have 120 feet. But that's only if you choose to put your goggles on.
I don't have any reason to right now, so I'm not going to metagame.
Exactly.
I'm gonna metagame, actually. No, put those fucking goggles... No.
Do it right now. Do it right fucking now.
Alright, I kind of fucked up. I had some squares for some reason. Anyways. So yeah. So let me fix Lilius's circle. And everyone except for our 2 kobolds have, 60... excuse me. You all have 20 feet. I would say, but the reason being is because it is dark.
Yeah.
However, there are some torches. These are hooded lanterns, and they give off 30. Candles give off 5 feet, which is why it's so tiny.
That and we are downwind of a popping city that now has electricity? Question mark.
No electricity as of yet.
Is it well? Is it well lit?
You're lucky if you have like.
Yeah,
like
it's probably fucking
plus,
like still gas shit.
But listen,
Yeah.
they got magic. They got magic. Dog.
Yes, they do. I would say that the
magic, dog.
Yes.
Wait
now
a minute.
now the normal now listen, because I'm glad you brought that up. Reason being, the normal streets of Neverwinter, in some parts of it, like the Merchants District, you guys know is powered by lightning crystals, so that is a thing. However, in other parts, you actually have to go traditional with an actual torch or candlelight or lanterns, right? Now, here in the graveyard, they do not prefer to use that sort of thing. They are very traditional folks, so they just use lanterns. They have not integrated the entire electricity with the thunder crystals as of yet, because they don't prefer that. They're very old-fashioned.
So already I'm saying that like the surrounding area around the graveyard, are they decently lit?
Some parts are, yeah. I would say
it's like if you live in a city and you're in a place that's like dark, you're in like the fucking cemetery in like a city, but like everything around you's well lit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I would say
you get a little
it
bit
is.
of light from that.
I would say in some places it is, yes. Like in some parts of the cemetery, you do see that yes, it is lit. Other parts, it is not.
Yo, it's lit.
So right now you're on I would say after walking for a while, you see that this path is a lot darker than usual, and you realize that along the path as you guys are walking, that some of the lanterns have been snuffed out. Not by a powerful wind, but it seems like someone had literally opened up the lanterns, because you see some of the lanterns, like, little gateways are open, and they've been just snuffed out. So someone is definitely in here fucking around with everything. So that's why there is some light in some places and some darkness in other places. So
well, first things first.
But now, again,
back on.
Now,
yeah.
With that said, I would need to know again what y'all's marching order is, because currently I just have y'all in a line, like 10 feet apart from each other. So I need to know.
I think Ishiyama's good where he's at, right in the middle.
Right in the middle. Okay.
I'd probably just go first because I'm the fucking sec.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, just tell me how you guys would like to set yourselves up down here. So let me just zoom in a little bit closer so you guys can see yourselves.
I got a phone call. I need to give me like 2 seconds.
Alright, that's fine.
You're all good.
Yeah,
you take this gives the rest of the party a chance to set this up. So,
I'm in the middle.
Okay, you're in the middle. All right, Lilius, where would you like to sit, sweetie?
Yes. Oh my god, what happened? What happened to me? Oh, sorry, I thought I exited.
No, you're good.
Okay. I guess, like, I don't know. There's fine, I guess.
Okay, I would say that you're in the back of the group then. Would you like to be 10 feet away from the rest of the party, or would you like to be within 5 feet of them? I mean, it's your choice. I don't...
About 10 feet to add extra mystery and danger in this graveyard. Why not?
Sounds good. And I'll even check with my measurements to make sure you are within 10 feet. Okay. Oh, well. Now you're within 10 feet. So if you guys want to be also, like, side by side with someone, you just need to let me know.
Yeah.
So, but otherwise, this is the marching order. Let me go ahead and fix this back up.
Fucking Twig just running circles around Ishiyama.
Yeah.
Yeah. Literally at this point, it's a spite thing because you told me to be quiet.
Oh my god.
You know how you're supposed to be respectful in cemeteries? Yeah, Twig isn't. Twig is just Twig.
Exactly.
Like a child. Like, oh, it's a big
So,
creature.
for those of you guys who are coming in, or decide, if you're listening to this as a podcast, because I do have it set up to where you guys can eventually. Right now, the players are they're on a battle map currently. It's all pitch black. There is some light. They can see it, but otherwise, what they see is literally where there's circumferences around them. And our 2 kobolds have a range of 60 feet. I went ahead and gave all the players that are either human or that don't have dark vision. So that means both of our humans and our minotaur have 20 feet of vision. I'll go ahead and just give it to them and say that they are carrying torches. Because as far as I know, Twig said she's got 10. I will say that she pulls out 3 of them. Is that right? I would say, or how many would you?
Yeah. I could pull out one for everyone who needs it. But like,
yeah,
we've got these ones. And then I go up to Lilius and I'm just like a little bit terrified. And I'm just like, there you go.
Lilius. No, I guess Madam
Lady.
Fuck it.
Yeah. We'll say Lady Mysterious.
Oh, sorry. Lady Mysterious, sorry.
What?
Like,
They're the same person?
Whoa, guys! Did I?
My apologies. My apologies.
Spoilers!
No, wait.
This is gonna be so
Lilius
confusing.
gives her like a pat on the head.
Do I have to make the sounds? Okay, give me a second.
Yippee!
You get little purring sounds.
Yay!
That's so sweet.
All right. All we need to do. All right. So, oh wait, Garf, you back?
Yeah.
All right. So the marching order. Oh, go ahead. What's your question?
No, sorry. I literally just realized Mason's still here.
Yeah, Mason isn't here. This is everyone. Like, this is all on y'all, bae. Also, I feel like one of y'all's circles is too big. Let me just double check. What size is this circle? Oh, no, I didn't mean to add that square. I just want to make sure that this is... Oh, that's 65. That's 60. Okay. Let me come over to the other circle and make sure that it is only 60 feet. Huh, it is only 60 feet. Okay, weird. I think it might be because it doesn't... Now, centering these circles is fucking hard. I will say, like, trying to center them on a player is not easy unless I go small. But the circle's already finished. I don't feel like trying to fiddle with it on my phone because there we go. Anyways, so with that said, the marching order is Asterius is going in front, and then directly behind him will be Twig. Directly behind Twig will be Ishiyama. Directly behind Ishiyama is Tak, and then 10 feet away from the rest of the party is Lady Mysterious.
Aww, I see you, Dron.
What's funny though is like as soon as let's say, as soon as Twig or like the rest of the party moves, that won't be seen anymore. So I apologize.
No.
All right. Now then, it'll be here long enough for y'all to make your movements. So, I will state that for the time being, we're going to act like we're in initiative, but we're going to act in initiative based on the marching order. Okay? So, first in this travel initiative, we'll call this, is Asterius. So Asterius, I know you have like 30 feet of movement, and I will also allow anyone who wants to be directly with that I would say to make this easier, Twig, you're partnered with Asterius, and Tak, you're partnered with Ishiyama, and Lady Mysterious will follow behind Ishiyama and Tak. So when they move, she will move with them.
Okay.
Yep. So, Asterius, let me know how far you are moving, because you'll have Twig. Excuse me. You'll have Twig with you to kind of be your extra eyes, because she can see within 60 feet.
Let me in.
You can watch on stream if it makes it easier for you, hun.
Oh. Hold on a second.
Yeah, sure.
Homo second. Whoa. Whoa.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I stopped streaming. Fucking.
Oh no.
I get it. I was trying so hard. It was not working. I was like, son of a bitch.
It's okay.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna go straight.
All right. Yeah.
Just keep an eye out, I guess, as good as I can.
All right. Cool. Let me make sure I do the full 30 feet. So right about here is where you'll be. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then again, like I said, Twig is going to be directly behind you. So you'll see more thanks to her also being like your backup eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But normally, if it was just you, that's how much you'd be able to see in front of you. Not very far.
If I ask
Twig.
Is that Twig or Tack? I'm sorry.
It's Twig that's behind you. Yeah.
If I ask Twig if she's fucking sees, then that's what I'll be able to register for.
That's why I have her with you, so that way you've got an extra set of eyes. And I'm doing the same thing with.
She rides on top of your head.
You could do that.
You know what? Roleplay it. Roleplay it. Shit. Roleplay that shit. I will fucking attach you guys. Boom.
There's just a moment of Twig
I've
just getting a deviously devilish idea, just going.
I've already.
And the Minotaur just feels grab, and I'm just climbing the back.
Bro, y'all really said who runs Bartertown.
just gonna sigh deeply, and I'll be like, I guess it was kind of a matter of time before that happened with somebody.
Listen, you're tall.
Listen.
Who runs Bartertown, guys?
Well, I'll say this: you are officially in a way mounted on top of Asterius. Yep. Twig is officially mounted on top of Asterius, and now you are attached. So whenever Asterius moves, you'll be moving with him.
It's Master Blaster, by the way.
Let me know if I. Oh, is that what it is?
Who runs Bartertown? Master Blaster.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Ishiyama, you're next in the initiative order. Are you going to be following directly behind them? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm following.
All right, will you be directly behind them?
Yeah.
Okay. So you also move, and I'm going to move the rest of the party with y'all. So it's pretty dark. This is what y'all currently see around you. As you're making your way down, you see this gorgeous statue of a man on his horse. I would say, Lady Mysterious, you recognize the man on the statue. It looks like a younger version. Yes, it looks like a younger version of this man, but it looks like Lord Neverember. You know what Lord Neverember looks like because of the statue in the Black Lake District. This looks like the same man, just a younger version of himself. And he's stride upon his horse with a spear and shield. I would say that you only recognized him because you've seen his statue all the time in the Black Lake District. There's literally a whole statue with like a plaque and everything dedicated to this man.
Does it look particularly old? Like, it would be a lot older compared to the other statue?
Yes, this one definitely is a lot older. The one that's in the Black Lake District is just as old, but not as old as this one. This one looks a lot older just because it seemed to have been built first. Whereas the one in the Black Lake District was maybe built, a few years after he had died. This seemed to have been built before his death.
Huh.
And as you guys are also traveling, I just love these little fucking doodles that Gloogy's doing. As you guys are walking along, you see the tree off to your right here, and you hear the flapping of wings, and landing on one of the branches you see a bunch of crows, and one of them starts sidestepping along one of the branches and looks down at all of you.
Yeah.
And he flaps his wings.
Fucking damn it. Damn it.
Yes.
You see a couple of them, like, are actually sitting side by side from each other. You see them, like, just kind of watching you guys very carefully.
Hmm.
The fuck are they doing just in a graveyard?
They just chilling.
Being a murder, probably.
They like it here.
You see one of them, like, hop on the branch and get a little bit closer and still flaps his wings, like, wide out.
Alright, fuck off.
I don't know if that's what crows sound like. I know crows and ravens have two very, like, they sound different and their sizes are different as well. I can't remember the sound.
Crows and ravens, crows are actually just baby ravens. You've been
They're
lied to.
pretty... Anyways, so yeah, you just see these, like, this one particular crow is just, like, eyeballing y'all and is, like, trying to be fucking menacing while the rest are just kind of, like, watching and prickling at their, or, like, pruning their feathers and things like that. Just watching from a distance, but one's, like, being an asshole and is like, ah! Alright, again, continuing with the initiative order, if there's nothing y'all wished, unless there's something else y'all wish to do, otherwise we're gonna continue with the initiative order. I will say, up on the hill in the distance, you do see these you do see a little bit of candle light. But that is all that you see just in the distance, but you do see some candle light up here. I would say from y'all's distance and with the lighting around some of them, you notice that they are a couple of graves.
Well.
What's everyone's passive perception, by the way?
Because
that way I can mitigate rolls here instead of just go based on yours.
11.
Okay.
11.
14.
Also 14.
Okay. Tack,
Wait,
what's...
no, it's 14.
Oh, wait, Tax is also 14?
Yes.
Okay. I would say Lilius, Asterius, and Tack. And even though this is not based on sight, I'll say this is based on sound. You three... And what makes... Yeah, what you three hear something up on that hill. And it sounds like dirt being struck hard and then pushed to the side and then struck again and pushed to the side.
Oh, someone's digging. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I think we have this on our hand, a little grave robber.
Real quick, can I get accepted into the fucking thing?
Oh, sorry, yes. You gotta think, I'm on my phone with this, so you'll have to forgive me. Yes, let me admit you. I am so sorry.
You're okay, thank you.
You're welcome. What I love is that because I've got, I'm using my phone as the DM screen, so I can see the whole map and stuff, I can still see the cute little Neko drawings and stuff. It's so adorable. Oh, I love the little doodles. Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So yes. But yeah, Asterius, Lilius, and Tack, you three hear the sound of someone shuffling dirt in a somewhat rhythmic motion.
Lilius is going to offer to sneak up because she doesn't want like the whole group going and spooking this person, spooking them away.
Okay.
And take the more stealthy of the two kobolds with you for what it's worth.
Now I will
So
say
they could just,
Now I will say the height, real quickly. I'll say this: the height of this cliff's face. There is a way to get up there. But the height of this cliff face, and I'm using the viewer's little tab here, or like right click, because like I said, on my PC it's the viewers. So right here, this cliff face is about 30 feet up. So you could attempt to climb the 30 feet this way, or you could try to find the actual pathway. It's up to you.
Looks like I'm going for a climb, y'all. I'm gonna be real.
Alright.
Hell yeah. You can also use the tree as an assistant.
Yes, I will allow that. Yeah, the tree is not as tall, but it is. I mean, it's right there. So yeah, you're. Look at y'all. Look at y'all using your environment to your advantage.
Literally.
Oh, I don't think I should be able to see up there.
Nope, I realized something's up there that shouldn't be up there. Excuse me? What? There. Actually, what's cool is that I can keep it there, but I can hide it. So there we go. You guys won't be able to see it. At least I hope
Is this
so.
my acrobatics?
Nope.
I think is acrobatics for swimming or for. I always. You know what?
Endurance swimming, it would definitely be athletics. But if you're trying to do something,
I would say then.
like technical, it would be acrobatics.
Okay, then yeah, it's acrobatics
Climbing
then.
up a cliff face? I have no idea.
Okay, good, because I have a +5 to acrobatics.
Beautiful. All right, yeah. And I would say that you are using the tree to make this easier on yourself, so it won't be like granted this is all still somewhat difficult terrain for you, but I'll say that the tree is assisting you with climbing up this rock face, even though it's not as tall as this hill. You could still use it to help you. And because, I would say that because Gluji pointed that out, Gluji, give yourself a free inspiration point because you're the one that pointed the tree out. Lilius, you get to roll with advantage because you're using the tree to help you.
Yippee!
So there you go. I'll go ahead and put you on the tree. I'll say that you're gonna go ahead and use the tree.
Gang, that's a 24.
Oh yeah, you fucking scaled this. I'll say you're like right around.
You scared the ravens away as well. That's to point out.
That is true. Yep.
Fucking birds.
Yeah, I'll say as you're climbing the raven, climbing the tree in the first place, the ravens went ah! And they all just flutter away. But they could just flutter away for any good old reason. As you climb the tree, and you make it up on the hill, I would say you're you're on the edge of it now, and I would say as you pull up, the fluttering of the raven's wings. For Asterius, Tack, and Lilius, you hear the sound of something metal being dropped in the dirt, and the sound of feet pattering away.
Nah, she's
Here's still stealthy, so they do not see you, but I would say this, you climb up and you would see the figure suddenly just disappearing into the darkness. But you know something is there. You just didn't see what they were. You just
can't you not run after them?
I would say you can. You can.
You about to do that?
Do you want to do that?
I mean, she just scaled this fucking cliff. She doesn't not want to do that. She can't just let me get away.
Alright, I will allow that. Let me go ahead and move the rest of the party first. So, Asterius, Twig, you guys are going to move another 30 feet. Just tell me, do you want to go in a straight line? Do you want to go up catty-cornered? Which way are you two going?
Hug the wall, I guess, right?
Okay. So I would say you guys are going to move 30 feet up here. So, I've got the ruler open. Glooge, would you kindly move them? You can grab Asterius specifically because Twig is attached. Oh, so we'll put him right here, right at the end of one more up. You're good. Oh, it's okay. I'll fix it in a minute. There you go. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. There we go. That way we can still see both portraits. And I would say that Ishiyama, you see them, and again, you're following right behind. Yeah, that's 30 feet right there, so just directly next to them. I could put you both there. And let me move you to be behind him, because, again, you're falling behind. Okay, now with you guys actually do follow the cliff face, and you see that it's actually going upward in an arc. So that you are now climbing up a hill, and you see off on one side for my kobolds, you both see that there are some some large stone coffins off to your left, and to your right, some actual gravestones. Lilius, as Lady Mysterious, when you climb up, you see a dirt pile in front of you. And you see a grave that was dug up. And you see a shovel. Now, you wanted to go ahead and run after said individual.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, we are at the edge of the map up here, but I'm going to go ahead and give this to you. Let me go ahead and move you. We'll just go ahead and say, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will move you to about 25. And what's... I'm sorry. I'm sorry?
I'm going to say move her back real quick. I just wanted to say something.
Sure.
You plop her back where she was for a second?
Oh, sure. Originally, yeah, she was right here behind the dirt mound.
No, down further. She was like way down
Yeah,
there. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
there's
so
some stream delay, so you gotta fucking give it a
Oh,
second.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Zoom out a little bit.
Sure.
No, you're good. I just want to. There's a face that's sitting here, and I want to bring attention to it. All right, so. Okay, so the face going on here. That little dirt clod right above Lilius's nose. The two fucking stab, like the thing that she climbed up is like the bottom part of a lip. And then the left side's an ear, and it kind of looks like a dog's face.
I'm seeing it. I guess I'm starting to see it now. Yeah, because like I see Glitchy drawing on top of it to help visualize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I swear that wasn't even the intent.
It looks like a fucking very round. It looks kind of like a seal face, maybe a little bit. I guess.
This is a hippo.
Hippo, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So let me go ahead and move.
An orb seal.
So again, 5.
All right, sorry.
10,
anyway, I continue.
15,
I apologize.
20. I would say you get about 20 to 25 feet. You don't see the figure. However,
Bro's a fucking track star.
However, as you are searching around, you hear. I'm looking at the sheet real quick for them. Hold on. Here it is. You walk around and you try to find them and you don't see them. And suddenly, you hear,
"Oh, please, miss, please don't hurt me. I'm a very good little girl."
Kill it.
You don't see them, but you hear them.
Excuse me?
Can I hear where the voice is coming from?
Yes, you can hear that they are coming off to your right.
And that was definitely not a kid's voice. That was definitely not a kid's voice. Because my passive perception would be like, hey.
Okay, I'll say this. To determine if it is or isn't, I would need you to roll a wisdom roll for me. Yeah, roll wisdom if you want to determine if that is or is not.
Even though I doubt a kid's gonna be digging up graves, but
Some shining shit. I don't like this.
18.
Success. The sound you heard, while it did sound like a little girl's voice, it's just an imitation. You know,
is it magic?
It's someone imitating a voice. So if anything, it just sounds like a little mimicry.
Bro, this is spooky. She's going to take out her dagger and she's going to sneak near.
All right. Lilius, I would say...
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're so fucking lucky I rolled a 2.
Well, you already moved 25. I'll say you moved 5 feet over 1. And as you did, you snap on a little twig, and you hear the little footsteps rustling in the trees, or in the grass.
Shit, I'm gonna take off after them again.
Alright,
I'm not letting bro's not getting away with this.
We're gonna pause there.
Okay.
For the rest of the party, we're gonna go ahead and move again. So you guys have a choice to either go to now Asterius, you and Tack, Asterius and Tack, you both know that there was a sound off to y'all's right, because you heard that like above y'all as you were passing by this tree down below where the ravens were at. So you know something was digging up, and then you just hear a lot of footsteps running away. Passively, you heard that from your perception. So you guys can choose to either go to the right to find out what the hell's going on, or go to your left. It's up to you. So I'm letting you guys decide.
Hold up.
So
are you? We can't see her. You don't have a light on you, do you? Or do you have a light on you right now?
Oh, that's a very good question, Lilius. You have gotten rid of your torch, I'm assuming, to just sneak around, correct?
Yeah, so she's just running full in the dark, bro. She's just gunning it, man.
Okay, the reason I'm asking is because I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reduce your thing to 10 feet. So that way, firstly, you got rid of your torch. This is what you can see visibly in front of you is about 10 feet. I'll say you can see about 10 feet in front of you. Okay. Just because you did ditch the torch. So yeah, Asterius, I would say, and plus there's like 5 feet of candlelight around her, so if you do see her, it's based on the candle. You can kind of see her based on the candlelight, yeah.
Can I roll to see if I see her real quick? Or do you want me to just see her? Just tell me if I see her, just yes or no.
Let me ask you, Lady Mysterious, would you care if they saw you or not?
Are you trying to be stealthy? Right? Are you trying to be stealthy right now to the person you're trying to?
She's mostly just trying to catch them, but I don't think stealth is like her main concern. I think we gotta get this bastard is her main concern.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'd probably see you.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to let them decide between y'all.
I just start like making the way that way, like trying not to be as obvious as possible, because I probably would pick up on the fact that she's trying to like hound somebody, but not trying to be noticed immediately.
Yeah, so it's okay. So you're good. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll say that. We'll put you right about there.
Cool.
And Ishiyama, I'll go ahead and move you and Twig, like, directly next. So 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, 25, 30. So you and her would just be, like, right around here. And I'll go ahead and switch Tack, Tack to be, like, right behind y'all. Alright. I will say this. With all of you coming together... Now, Lilius, I'll go ahead and move you, so about 5, 10... We'll say right around here. Everyone go ahead and roll me together. Everyone roll perception. And this is what I'm going to call a group check, which 14. Is something. So that we got 14. Okay.
Perception.
Yep.
Gosh, this is not going to go well.
It's okay. I'll say this: even if one of you fails, as long as the majority of you get this, everyone passes. This is
I got an 11.
Okay, you got an 11.
What do you? Oh, I have 14.
You also got a 14. Okay.
I got a 12 plus 6, so I got a 18.
18. Okay. And tack.
19.
19. Yes. See, you had nothing to worry about, Twig, because everyone in your party passed. This is why. Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I paused?
Yes, technically.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we call a group check. So
Yeah, as long as
the majority of the party passes, everyone passes the check, even if one person fails. This is an actual an actual rule or a variant rule that you can choose to do. This is the rule that I've chosen. I was like, you know what, this is good. This way, like, if y'all are all working together doing the same thing, you're all going to be able to see this. So, I'll say this. It's going to look weird because he's just going to pop into existence. But I'll say, as you all approach, and as Lady Mysterious tries to sneak up behind this guy, you suddenly see this little creature. And I'll zoom in on this so you guys can all see that on stream. You see this strange-looking red demonic creature. I will go ahead and cop. It's small. It is actually around the same size as Twig and Tack. I posted it in the stream in the chat so you guys can see what it looks like.
Don't like that.
What the fuck?
You guys see this little guy, and
He's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
And as soon
it's also my birthday.
As soon as you see him,
birthday boy.
As soon as you see him, he suddenly goes,
Hey, whoa, wait. Come on, guys. You wouldn't hurt a little guy like me. Come on.
Oh my god, it's real. Fuck it. It's also my birthday. You wouldn't hit a birthday boy.
What? No,
Okay,
it's not my
question.
birthday, you weird little fucker.
As I'm sitting on top of the Minotaur, I lean in and I go, question, would it be inappropriate to summon a cannon?
What if we just killed it?
But we have to ask it questions first.
I'm like, yeah, hold on that thought for a second and be like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Come on. I'm just having a little fun. Am I not allowed to have fun?
We're not very good monster hunters.
Hey, come on! And you suddenly see him, reach... Now, Lady Mysterious, you're behind him, so you don't know how the fuck this happens, but he somehow reaches behind him, and it's like he manifested out of fucking thin air. And you see him pull out what looks like, in our world, oversized, goofy glasses with a fake nose and mustache, and he puts it on his face, and he goes, Hey, come on, you want a little guy with glasses, would you? Huh?
Where's that Chills clip where he's like, if I saw that thing in my living room, I'd turn it into a small brown stain on the floor.
Hang on, I'm getting the video up right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's fucking funny.
I'm actually looking for for this fucking little critter's theme too. Hold on. Fuck, I know what it is. I discussed it last time. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be Twig's theme, and I chose not to make it Twig's theme. Oh fuck, what was that theme called? Shit.
Did you know Chills makes music just completely out of the blue?
Yeah, I know.
Number 15, my album.
Oh my god.
You want to see my face? Look at Dylan is chilling.
Here it
on
is.
Instagram.
Chillanthrope.
Are you the one messing with the bodies?
Messing with the bodies.
Oh! And you suddenly see him, again, reach out from behind his back, and you see him pull out an oversized skull. You guys do see an open grave in front of you. Now, granted, I know that you guys see the skull on the map, but just pretend it's in his hand for a minute. But yeah, you see the skull in his hand, and the skull is huge compared, like the size of the skull is half of his head, or it's his entire head and half of his body. He's a pretty small creature. This guy is small. He's not tiny, but he's small. And you see him, like, he has his whole hand inside the skull, and he's, like, moving his fingers, and he's making the skull talk. He's like, hey, come on, you want a little guy like him? He's a funny little guy. I just see how he's
reading graves before I make you eat God.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Bingo.
Oh, come on! Come on, you want to little guy?
Move towards him sneakily.
Yes, I'll say you were right here when you noticed him. Go ahead and roll me stealth, please.
Okay.
And I will roll his perception. Give me just a moment to get his character or his little sheet back up.
What's that? So we're in here looking for the body we're looking for specifically.
That
right?
is a 17.
No.
This is a side quest.
Oh yeah, no, we're just knocking this guy out. Yeah, I'm gonna reach around. Fucking sorry, I don't know why I said reach around. I'm gonna reach on my back, conveniently around a twig and grab a fucking javelin. And just be like, you have a couple of seconds to tell us what the fuck you're actually doing and why you're doing it.
I'll make you meet God!
Okay, so first...
I'm like, Twig, go ahead and pop your gun out.
Alright.
Okay, if that's the case then, if I've been given permission, I'm going...
I'll go ahead and move tack right
I
here.
got a 17. I'm
Yes.
gonna try and pick the little bastard up.
That's what I was saying. So everyone's working in unison here, so you're all doing this. I would say that he's so damn focused on y'all, he does not notice Lilius behind him because he rolled a crit fail. So Lilius, you're able to. So Lady Mysterious, you're able to sneak up behind him successfully because he rolled a crit fail on his perception and his insight. Because I decided to make it a decide of which one I was gonna roll. It doesn't matter anymore because it's a crit fail. He's so focused on you guys in front of him that he's just like, oh come on, you won't hurt a little guy like me. I'm just having a little fun. Me and my friends, we're just having a little fun. Come on, we just want to play around. These guys in the big old scary armor, they think they're so big and tough. Blah, 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 blah. Have you seen them? They are boring.
Yoink. And she's just gonna like pick him up almost by the scruff.
Yeah, you do. You successfully, just because he rolled a crit fail. He goes, hey, come on. Ooh, hello, sexy. Can I help you? King of clothes.
It's at this point I'm going to wait, have we had a long rest? Yeah, we have had a long rest.
Yeah, you've already had that long rest a long time ago.
Yeah, but we need to ask it questions.
I'm gonna create Eldritch Cannon, and I'm gonna make a Force Ballista again. Because I'm ready to commit acts of violence.
Oh, whoops. Alright, I would say everyone could prepare these things. Let me go ahead. Oh my god, my phone. Please don't be an asshole to me. Okay.
I'm not mistaken in saying he said that there was multiple of them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He did say me and my friends, so yes.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead.
So upon
He
the
could
word
have
friends,
personalities.
just
So it's gonna
imagine
look-
just magically a little tiny.
So
like, thing with, like,
Okay, real quickly, wherever see this new icon I put on the screen, that is your cannon. Like you just put it where, because I know it could be within what 30 feet of you, 15 feet. I don't know how far away the spell range is, like how far you're allowed to cast it.
Let me double check that.
Yeah, because however far out you want it to, want to cast
5 feet.
within 5 feet. Okay, so either in front of you, beside you, it don't matter where. Yeah, I'll let you decide how it looks, all that good jazz.
Oh hell yeah! I get my own little guy. This is amazing.
All right. Yep. So also this thing's officially grappled / attached to Lady Mysterious, and he's looking at you, and you suddenly see he's dangling, and he's like doing this thing where he's pretending he's resting his chin on his hand, but he's like pretending that his elbow is actually resting on something while his other hand's like on his hip, on like what is considered his hip, and he goes, "Hello, sexy. What can I do for you?"
She is kind of like, you said friends. Where are the rest of you?
The rest of us? Oh, you mean those little stupid fuckers that are not worth even their own spit? Oh, they're hiding around here somewhere. Not sure where. I don't really keep up with them because they're worth nothing. You hear that, you little assholes? You ain't worth your own spit.
And you suddenly see him go and spit on the ground.
Oh, don't worry, they're used to getting shit talked out all the time. Trust me.
Why were you digging up graves?
I told you guys already. I just want to have a little fun. Look,
Perception.
Go ahead. or insight.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
Is
insight.
it insight or perception?
Well,
okay.
you're trying to discern if he's telling the truth or not, so it's insight.
Okay. Insight. Okay.
Perception would be for what you see, hear, or smell, I would say.
Whilst this is all happening, I lean back down to the friend I'm grappled atop, and I just go, "Are you sure I can't shoot him now? He's kind of getting on my nerves."
I'm going to have to kill this guy, Twig.
No. You're so lucky I rolled a 4.
You're lucky I rolled a 4. Yeah, he's pretty much telling the truth. He really is, unless you get the sense that he could definitely be telling the truth, but also, why the fuck would he be digging up corpses in the graveyard? Especially this little demonic-looking creature. You're pretty sure there could be more. You're not. It's really hard. It's just really hard to read this guy, but, he could be lying. He could be telling the truth. I mean, he's just a fucking little demon guy. His face is so hard to read. He's literally look. I'll zoom in closer. His face is so hard to read. How can you tell?
Lilius is, because he is a little demonic guy. I don't know. She's kind of partial to him, and she's like, if I can sweet talk him, maybe he'll reveal more.
Look, I don't know what's...
Go ahead. Yeah.
Maybe try a persuasion.
Well, before you roll, tell me what the persuasion is. To go ahead and act, role play it out for me.
Okay. Okay, give me a sec. She's going to start with a question. She's like, so, do you eat by any chance?
Well, I mean, the only thing I eat are the souls of the damned. But then again, I'm up here in the material plane, so I don't know. I don't really eat. I'm just a demon. It's not my fault that the master who summoned me is dead, so, I'm kind of just chilling. Killing. Okay, not really killing. I'm just playing. I really am. Look, I'm being serious. I just play around with all the corpses. Because, hey, they ain't doing nothing. They ain't complaining. Look.
And he, throws the skull up in your face again, and he's, making it talk.
Yeah, I'm not upset that he's playing with my head. Look at me.
She should gently take her hand and put, the skull down and just say, okay, well, why don't you hang out with me for a little bit and we can talk? And maybe I can find you something you'd like to eat.
Oh, you mean your soul? You do look pretty tasty.
I think I'd be too sweet for you.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try. I kind of like him, y'all. I kind of like the little guy. I can't lie.
You really shouldn't.
I don't know. You're so lucky that's a critical failure.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. He kind of looks you up and down and he goes,
actually, wait.
He's sniffing the air and sniffing close to your face really hard. And he goes,
oh, you're one of those. P.U. Never mind. Screw that. I don't want you to even think about letting me eat your soul. It's tainted and I can already imagine. Oh, the filthy things you've done, you dirty, dirty girl.
Are you sure I just can't blast him with the fucking cannon?
I scream and rip my skin off.
I feel like, ma'am.
Okay, she's gonna shrug and be like, well, I tried.
Please set the gross thing down.
Yeah. She'll be like, well, I tried. Do your worst. And she's just gonna, like, kind of, like, throw him at y'all.
Yeah, no, it's all you.
Alright, hold on. Let me detach him. Alright, he goes, okay. Now hold on. We all can get a little feisty here and there, I get it. Also, do you guys not realize you're hanging out with a woman who is like the stinkiest, like pee? Also, and he turns to you again, Lady Mysterious, he goes, by the way, I just realized, that was really fucking rude. And he casts a spell on you. I need to I have to look at the spell real quick. Okay. Wow.
Oh God.
Bless you. That scared me. Okay. I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, you don't.
I do actually, yes. I'm trying to figure out what his DC is real quick.
I think we're going to have to kill this guy, Bingo.
Damn.
Jerry, I applaud your effort for trying to hit that guy with the nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
I will say that as soon as he does this, you all will roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay. I think this die hates me. I'm gonna move to this one. That's not much better. The saving throw was a 9, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o.
Big uh-oh. Alright. When he says, that's really fucking rude, by the way, and casts the spell on you, it hits you. It doesn't seem like anything happens at first. But then suddenly, you begin to chuckle.
No.
And you begin to laugh.
No.
And you laugh. And you laugh. And suddenly, you are... I'm reading the spell again to make sure. You are now prone and incapacitated and are unable to stand up for a minute.
Cool.
You were hit with Tasha's hideous laughter.
God damn.
Now, granted, you'll be able to, on the end of each of your turns... hold on. Let's see. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. Now, whose turn? The demon's turn?
I think it's my turn.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So anytime, at the end of each of your turns, and every time you take damage, you are more than welcome to make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell will end. So, you are currently knocked prone and are incapacitated, so I can't put two things on top of you at once. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll you on the sides, so that way we know that you're prone. So I'm going to just rotate you sideways here. But then I'm going to add the incapacitated icon, if I can figure out where that is. Because these are sadly not in alphabetical order. I have to scroll across until I find it. Yep, there it is. Cool. So Lilius is currently, you see Lady Mysterious just suddenly belly over, just laughing, and just cannot stop laughing. It specifically says the creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny, and falls into a fit of laughter as if this spell affects it, which it does. The spell affected you because you failed your wisdom saving throw. So, You find everything fucking hilarious, and you are now rolling on the floor laughing your ass off.
Here's to hoping her veil doesn't fall off.
Right.
Yeah, so you're okay, so now that's happened. Now everyone roll for initiative. While you guys are rolling initiatives, I'm going to, and if anyone's on the D&D Beyond, you can use the initiative tracker to right click on yourselves if you're on PC and add to the
Fucking hell. 10.
10. Okay, hold on. I'm also doing something goofy. I didn't mean to.
19!
Beautiful. Add to initiative for Asterius. Twig, you're actually still attached to Asterius, so let me go ahead and detach you guys, so that way I make it easier.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Add to initiative. Alright, hold on, real quickly. Twig got 19. Lilius got 15. I'm also realized I spelt your name wrong the entire time, so I'm so sorry. I will fix that, because I put an I instead of an L. Ishiyama got a what? I'm sorry, for initiative?
10.
A 10? Okay. Tack and Asterius, what did you both get?
I got a 15.
Got a 15, okay. Also, between... actually, I think Lilius would technically go first then. Actually, no. Even though your dexterity is higher, Lilius, I will say because this is what's happening to you, I will let Tack go first. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. Asterius, what did you get?
19.
You also got 19. All right. Now I will ask between Asterius and Twig. Now I'll either let it be dexterity ties, or I'll let you decide who goes first between the two of you. Your choice. So you both can choose either dexterity ties or the dexterity, or who amongst you two will go first. Is what I'm saying.
I fucking Twig can go first. Don't matter me.
All right. So Twig, would you like to go first?
Oh.
You fall asleep at the wheel?
Wait.
Oh, wrong one.
Huh? Sorry.
Would you like to go first instead of Ishiyama? Or not Ishiyama, I meant Asterius, excuse me, because you both rolled a 19.
Okay, doesn't it go based off of who has the highest dexterity?
It does. Like that is a rule, but I'm letting you guys decide to either follow that rule or decide between the two of you who goes first. Because what's cool is that it's a variant rule. I'm allowing you guys to decide which one of the two rules you want to do.
Okay. Which one would you like to do? Because I'm not fussed to do that.
My dexterity is a +2, but I was wondering if you wanted to go first because you have the gun.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go first, I guess. Sure.
Yeah.
Alright. So, initiative order, I'm also gonna get this guy. Yes, you actually see his name. He's known as a cackler. Because you're gonna see it on there anyway, so I might as well. Let's see here. What's his proficiency? Okay. You better be glad this for some reason this die, and this is the die I was using for Jox. I'm glad Jox isn't here because his fucking this die has been rolling like shit all night. He gets 7 in the initiative order.
It knows when it's being Jox and it does not. It's like, no, I'm not Jox right now. I gotta suck.
You know what? I'll make this fair because he did. He did basically what's the word I'm looking for? He did use a spell, so it makes sense that he would go like toward the end.
He did get a surprise round, so he got that on him.
That is true. Alright. Now there are friends, but I'm not going to add them to the initiative order. I will not add them to the order. So I'll go ahead and make this easier on myself. I'll go ahead and do... Can I do a hyphen and a 1? I can! Alright. Then hyphen 2. And then tack will go before Lilius, which they're already in order, but I'll go ahead and just do -1 for her. And then also a -2 for Lilius. Alright. With that said, like I said, there are friends, but you don't know where they are. But they are here. They just haven't appeared yet. And then I'll also post what they look like when the time comes. Alright. Are we ready? You see me moving some things around, I'm sure, but I can't tell you what they are. Although one of them is pretty close.
Absolutely ready.
Alright. So, with that said, start of the initiative order. Oh, also, you guys could see that. Why? I'm about to say, what are you doing over here, Glidgy? You were like right here. Or here.
Oh.
Or somewhere. Shit. Let's put you right there. Oh, right there? Okay, we'll say you're right there, yeah.
Just absent-mindedly moving yourself around.
Now, it's because I don't have these other ones quote-unquote hidden. Because I don't feel like doing that, because I have to do that on my phone, and it's just already hard enough to move them like that on my phone. I have to, because they're so small. Alright, so, with that said, let's make sure that this combat theme is on repeat 1. It is, because Spooky Tales is really good. Yeah, with that. Twig, you're first in the initiative order. You're still mounted on top of Asterius, so you are now considered by the way, you're considered a medium just because you're on top of him, for just the time being until you jump off.
Okay, so first things first, I'm going to use Catapult.
Alright, tell me how Catapult works, please.
Choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground. Stop it early if it impacts against the solid surface. If it strikes a creature, the creature must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, it strikes it. The object strikes the creature, it stops moving, and both the object and the creature take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
I'm currently holding a javelin. You want to use that?
Oh no, I'm using the shovel that's right in front of him.
That works too.
You see it on the ground there?
Now I will say, this shovel it's not.
It's the meme with the girl
let me
the
explain.
shovel.
Now I will say this. Let me explain something about the shovel.
Rip.
You probably will not hit it because it's laying flat on the ground. You probably will not hit the shovel because the shovel's laying flat on the ground. It's not.
Oh no, I'm using the shovel to hit the creature.
Yeah.
It just catapults in a direction, the shovel.
You can pick an object and shit whip it towards somebody.
Oh,
pretty much.
I see. Yeah. I thought you were using your cannon to shoot him with, and I'm like, you're trying to hit the okay. Now.
No, don't be silly. That's my bonus action.
Okay, that's understandable. All right, cool. So I think you have to roll for an attack on that, correct?
So. I don't have to roll for attack. The creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's a dex 13 save.
Dex
and then
13.
Both the object and the creature will take 3d8 damage, so the shovel is more likely than not going to fucking break.
Alright. What happens, before I roll, what happens if he succeeds? Nothing happens to them, correct?
I think he just dodges it.
Okay, cool. Alright, let me go ahead and roll for him. What was the DC?
13.
13? He has 16, so he passed. Yeah, you describe how this spell works, or how it looks when you're throwing that shovel or catapulting the shovel.
It looks like me being a fucking idiot, and I just go, and then the shovel fucking just magic aura flings and goes over his head, past the midnight. 90 feet, essentially. It's just gone.
Out of curiosity now, I'm just like, okay, how far is 90 feet from where this is? And you guys can't even see it because it's going off in the darkness. Okay, whatever. It's just very fucking far. Yeah,
you hear a broken window and a cat fucking.
Okay, no windows, but you do hear it hit something made of stone, and it goes really hard, and you hear something made of stone also going chung in the distance.
Okay. I'm going to roll the damage for the shovel because it hit something.
I'll just say it obliterated the shovel. You don't have to roll damage if you don't want to.
Okay, but I want to roll the damage to see what it would have
Okay,
been
fair.
anyways.
Fair. Go ahead.
9. It would have been a 13.
Oh yeah, the shovel's been destroyed, and something that was made of stone is now cracked in the distance.
Oops. You just hear me go, oops. And then I gotta
You see the demon like look behind him and look forward. He goes, "What the fuck was that supposed to be? Are you trying to hit me? Oh, wait till I get up to you, you little fucker!" And you see it like trying to do put its dukes up and like give you that little like side shuffle, fists like rolling in the circle. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up when I get over there. I'm gonna fuck you up. All right.
Okay.
Next in the initiative order. Oh wait, you have more. Let's say you have more. I'm sorry. Continue.
My cannon has 15 foot of movement, and I can use a bonus action to activate it.
Alright, cool. And what's cool is that this thing is...
You already had it going. You already had it going. When
Yep, so you already have it activated, so now you can literally just use it.
Yeah, so hang on. If I'm right in saying
that's
this is
5.
That's...
Yeah.
You know, 5,
You're good.
10. Oh, perfect. I can move it right there for 15.
Yes, you may.
I have a really dumb idea. I'm gonna activate the Force Ballista, hit it into the fucking grave!
Oh, okay. Again, with this would be another save he would have to make, right?
Hang on, let me double check.
Yeah.
You rolled a hit with it, or?
No, I think it's like a spell attack, so from memory.
Okay.
Hang on. Is it a spell attack? Fuck, I'm a dumbass. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Had this conversation. I think it is your spell save. Maybe they have to like avoid that.
Go ahead and exit that page because we don't need that.
Which I think your spell save's pretty good.
Force Ballista, ranged spell attack, inflicting 2. I do a ranged spell attack.
Oh yeah, so you had your whatever you do if it was
I
a
add
spell.
+5 to that.
Damn.
Wow. It's a ranged spell attack. That's fine. No, yeah, I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I got a +5 to my spell attack. I don't know why, I just do, and I think that's because I've got a fuck-ass intelligence.
Your intelligence, yeah. When you're an artificer, that's exactly why.
So...
Oh, and it's a flamethrower. Oh wait, no.
I gotta re-roll that.
Oh, you know, you're doing Force Ballista. I'm stupid. Okay.
Yeah. That's a 13 plus 5 for an 18 total.
Holy shit. And, okay, and that's against his AC, correct?
Yeah, it's against
his AC. Okay, I want to make sure. Then, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, and so that's 2d8 damage, which I'm so excited for.
I would turn this little creature into a brown stain in the cemetery.
I only got 7 total force damage, and he gets knocked back 5 foot.
Alright, so how much was
away from the cannon, so he gets blasted into the grave.
Real quickly, how much is the how much was the damage again?
7 force damage.
7 force. Let me check something on his sheet real quick.
He better not have fucking resistance to force damage, otherwise I'm going to lose my shit and throw fireballs at him.
No, he's not resistant. You're good.
Nah, usually it's like demon
He does have resistances, but not to force.
Amazing.
Being resistant to force is a lot. Like you would have to own an item or something. I think because force damage is one of the harder things to defend against.
Oh, encompassing, yeah.
Yeah. So you hit him, and he does get thrown back by 5 feet. Bah! Oh, that's smart. Hitting my
take that, you fucking bitch!
I'll get you, you little fucker!
Just wait till I pick up another object and try and throw it at you!
I'd like to see you try! Alright, Asterius, it's now your turn.
Is he within eye shot still?
Yeah, he's right there. Like, you guys can still see him.
I'm gonna absolutely fucking annihilate this little shit with a javelin.
Alright. Go ahead, now explain how the javelin works for me, if you can. If you can.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna set fucking
Twig down. Alright.
And I'm gonna go run up this
I'll say that you put Twig, like, off to, like, right beside, or, like, right behind Ishiyama. That makes it easier.
Yeah.
Alright, so... You're now gonna do what? Where are you moving?
I'm gonna rage.
Okay, that's right, you can do that as a bonus action.
Uh-huh, and I'm gonna fucking pancake this little shit.
Yeah.
Alrighty, what we got here? That is that's quite a bit. That's,
well, hold on, you gotta move toward him. Did you move?
Oh no, I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't do the move.
Let me go ahead and do
like
that.
Move my guy?
Yeah, you have to move.
No, I'm like, yeah, so can I go towards him?
Yeah. There, let me see here. You go at 5, because I say that you can't pass through the gravestones, but it will be considered difficult terrain. So
right.
If you want to go around him, which I think you can, let's see, 10 feet. Oh yeah, you'd be able to hit him. So let's see.
Yeah.
There's 10 feet going up there, because you get 30 feet of movement. So there's 10 feet there. And then, literally being right here, so another 5 feet. Yeah, you just moved 15 feet, and you're able to, like, you're right there on him now.
Perfect.
So yeah, you can still hit him.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. That is a very high number to hit. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 1d12 plus 5 slashing, and then another because I'm raging, I believe. And another 2 when I'm raging, so that is... 8 plus... 10, 12, 13. 13 plus 2, that's 15 slashing damage.
On your attack roll, what did you roll? Like, what was the actual rolled die, by the way?
The damage dice or the attack
No,
roll?
the attack roll.
It was a 24.
And you have a plus. Okay, so no, it was you like rolled a 19 then. Okay. No,
I rolled a 17 and I have a plus 7 to hit with my axe, evidently.
Oh, yes, you do. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. I apologize.
You're good.
All right. Yeah. That's right because you're raging. And what was the damage again? I apologize.
It is a 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15.
15. Alright. If it was any other... I will say this, because of your great axe. If it was any other weapon, this wouldn't have hit very hard. But it's your father's great axe. You know it's magical. So it does do the full hit.
Tight.
He kind of scribbles around and he goes, "Oh, this isn't fair! You little idiots! Why don't you shits come out here and help me?" And I already know one of you. Well, I know one of you guys already sees him, somewhat. Oops. Alright, hold on just a second. Let me refresh because I have to do it on my phone. It's the only way I can see them, because you guys can't see them. Alright, go away, and go away. You suddenly hear shuffling out of the darkness, some popping up through the dirt. I'll say this one just kind of like pops out of the dirt, like right around here. And I'll show you what these guys look like here in a second. One pops up right here. One's gonna pop up right there. And this one also... Whoa, I did not mean to make him that big. He's very small. There we go, around 3 feet. He's probably gonna look a little weird because he's not the same size as everybody else.
There's a bunch of little ones, and then just one fucking Godzilla-sized one.
Little guy. Let's just say, like, he pops up, like, right... oops. God dang it, it's so hard to do this on my phone. Because I have to move them around. We'll just say he pops up right there.
He's just fucking big.
They're all very small. They're around the same size as the creature in front of you. This one's flipped somehow. The fuck? You know, I'm not even gonna worry about it. The point is, you see these four creatures pop up out of the dirt, suddenly crawling out from the ground, and I'll post a picture of what these guys look like here.
Describe him, man.
Here we go. I'm posting it in the Discord. There you go. And you see these guys just like digging themselves out of the dirt and crawling out of the ground. They're about the same size as this creature, and they go, "I need your help." "Oh, we're just cannon fodder anyway. We're gonna die." "Shut up, you stupid little fox! Help me!" And I'm gonna add them all to the initiative order individually.
Damn, this guy's fucking wild.
Who's that Pokemon?
Now, I have their thing up here, but I have to, like, read. I don't know. I don't think they do have proficiency bonus. Alright, let me just roll 4 separate dice real quick. They are now officially in the initiative order. I need one more d20. Here we go. Alrighty! Oh, this one, I don't even know what the fucking number was. I'll have to re-roll it. Where'd it go? Oh, please. Okay. Whew, don't move it around. Alright! So... they're gonna act on, granted, some of them are gonna have higher initiative numbers now, but that's fine. So, let's see. So one's gonna have a 10. And you also can see what their names are, but I need to label them A, B, C, or D. Let's see. We have 15, 16, 17 on one. And another one, what did you roll? That's a 15 on... Oops, not that high. I promise, it's only 15. And then last one... Last one's got a fucking dirty 20. So, yep. There we go. I just wish I knew which one was which. I wonder if I could rename these and it renames them on here. I'll have to take a peek here in a second. Yeah. We'll do it like that. Like, I can rename them and just... Now, for the other ones, I'm not going to put the full name. I'm just going to say A, B, C, or D. Or C, D... B, C, or D. Wow, I cannot speak tonight. I apologize, everybody. So that one's going to be number B. This one is going to be D. So D's got that initiative, and number C is the one that's 15. Okay. With that said, we're going to continue. So now that he's done that field call, it'll be B's turn. B... Oh, Asterius, you're out of bounds there. Let me fix you up, buddy. You were, like, right there. You were like this. Alright, so B kind of, like, looks down and sees you, Twig. And... let's see, 5, 10... Yeah, he's gonna, like, come around the statue like this. And, let's see what their things are at. Yeah. First, he's gonna run up to you, and then he's gonna first try to bite you. Okay. So I'm gonna use a different die just once so it makes it easy for me to read. Oops.
He's gonna try and be a little bitch is what he's saying.
6, 7, 8. The first one's gonna miss, so the bite's gonna miss because it's an 8, and I know your AC is way higher than that.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit?
Barely.
Barely?
Yeah.
Oh wait, it does.
Like one above my AC class.
Okay, cool. I will say this also, if you guys, for anyone who's forgotten, if I hit your exact AC, I will still miss. If you hit their exact AC, you will hit. That is my rule. Just in general. So yeah, he's gonna hit you because he just barely hits. So his first attack, his bite missed. And you see him stand up, and now granted, he's the same size as you, so when he stands up, he's like almost the same height as you, and he swipes with his claws. He is going to deal, let me get my D4s. Let me get my D4s out. One fell to the floor.
Sorry, I set you down when I didn't know these things existed.
He did say he had friends. You just didn't know what friends they were.
I just didn't know where they were gonna come from. No.
I lost my other D4 on the floor somewhere. Shit. Alright, I'll just roll
D4 on the floor.
You better be glad. Let me see. I don't think I have to add anything to the... Nope. I literally just add... You take 2 damage.
Oh god.
He only has a plus something to hit, but he doesn't have any extra plus anything to damage. You take 2 slashing damage.
Amazing.
Alright, so that one comes up and attacks you. Let's see, C is next. C is actually looking directly at your Eldritch Cannon. I know the AC to that thing is 18.
Yeah.
He's gonna make 2 attacks on it. The first one is a miss. And the second one also is a miss. So you just see him like come over and he's trying to bite it. Or he tries to bite it, and when he puts his mouth on it, he then suddenly rears back. He goes, "Ah, my teeth! Oh, my teeth hurt!" And then he like tries to stomp on it with his claws, and then as he does, the nails on one of his claws chips off, and he goes, "Ouchie, my claws!" And you hear the imp in front of y'all like turn and yell, "You stupid motherfucker! Of course you can't attack that thing! Attack all the fleshy ones!" Okay. And now it's Tack's turn. Tack, what would you like to do?
These things are just fucking evil Eeyore.
Once you actually look at the like backstory of these creatures, it's actually really sad and pathetic. They are very pathetic. So that's one thing I will say.
Same.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and turn down the music. I feel like the battle music might be a little too loud for you for stream. So I apologize there.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm going to use my reaction to use Halo of Spores, which will deal 1d4 necrotic.
Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, Halo of Spores is like a is it something that you place down in an area, or?
It's surrounding me.
Oh, surrounding you. Okay.
Within 10 feet.
Oh, okay. And this does not hurt allies, correct? It only... Okay, good.
So that's 2 damage. So, half dead already, pretty much.
I actually don't know. Let me look at its HP.
I can assume it.
Wow. No, not half dead. If anything, he kind of like when it hits with the 2 HP at first with your spores, he kind of sniffles the air and he looks over and he goes, "That kind of tickles." Continue.
And I will cast Infestation
Okay.
I cast a cloud of parasites to here. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 poison damage, and moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move. And if its speed is at least 5 feet, and roll a d4 for the direction.
Oh wait, real quickly, that the Halo of Spores was necrotic, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So this one's poison now, correct?
If it makes a Constitution saving. If it fails on that.
I'm not gonna roll that.
The DC is...
I think it's like 12 or 13,
12.
right? Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, or I'm gonna tell you, specifically, Gloogie. You cast this spell, and it's poison. You cast it on him. And suddenly he looks over at you. And he does a big, deep inhale. And it just smirks a little bit. I like that. That's tasty.
I threw a bunch of bugs on him.
So if he fails, so he's immune to poison, evidently.
He is.
So he's immune to poison. Okay, so he's immune to
That's
poison,
why
but even if he is, the bugs might send him a direction.
Yeah, he sniffles some of that in, so like the poison that they give off is fine. Now he will still move in the direction of wherever he goes. So
that's if he fails to save. So I guess he won't take damage, but he'll move a random direction.
He won't take. So here's the thing. This thing is immune to poison. It's also immune to the poisoned condition. So poison ain't gonna do shit. However, if you say that the bugs give him like a different type of damage,
they do not. They give him poison. I'm not changing this.
Okay, cool. That's what I just want to make sure. I will say that they can annoy him then to make him move.
Yes.
So I will roll the Constitution for that. What's the con save for that?
12.
12. He failed. So he won't take any damage, but he will move. So roll your d4 and tell me what direction he moves. Because I think.
North, southeast, and west, I'm pretty sure is 1, 2, 3, 4.
That sounds about right.
He moves south, but he can't because that space is occupied.
Right.
So he just
I guess? It would be difficult terrain to move through another person. So I will allow, because it's south and it's actually on Twig, I would say, Twig, you are allowed a free opportunity attack on him because he's moving past you.
It's 5 feet, not 10 feet that he moves.
No, I know. It'll be on him, but because she's occupied.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say
real quick. If something gets pushed like outside of, I think even if a person pushes a person into the range of another person, I don't think it causes an opportunity attack. I think they have to literally move themselves.
Yes.
Like the bugs. Technically, the bugs would have made them move. You know what I'm saying?
It's moving away from the target. I think.
Okay, well, how about this? If you
attack, I think that's kind of the point of infestation.
In fact, what I could do is like make him go here as well, instead of going straight through. Because that also, now granted, it's south. Southeast, but it's still south. So I'll say that. And because he is moving past from one square to another, again, I would allow I'm sure an opportunity attack here would be fine because they're still moving to another spot. But y'all's call.
I mean, fuck. I'm cool with it. Fucking kill the
Okay,
fucker.
I looked it
Kill
up.
the
It does
fucker.
not trigger opportunity attacks.
Oh, it does not. Okay,
No,
then never mind.
But what's
Then.
the point of them moving?
I
Well,
know,
no, the
right?
point of the moving is just like in a pinch, they get away from you or whatever. And also, if they're in a precarious position, like if they're like on somewhere or like somewhere that would make them fall off or something, like it increases the chance that they'd fucking fall off and die or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
It's
either
a very
way.
situational thing, and it's kind of flavor because you like bugs.
Bugs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this one moved. We'll say it moved out of the square, and we'll go ahead. I don't know if I can. I can. Yes, I can. And I'll change it to like a light green, so we know where this is. So right there is where the spores are, or the bugs, the poison area. So, and that lasts too, doesn't it? For like a certain amount of.
Yeah, I think so, right? I'm pretty sure it lasts for a bit.
Yeah. Oops. Alright. Damn, I forgot that there was fucking laughter in this soundtrack that I played for the battle theme. Okay. Anyways. If there's nothing else you can do, Tack, then Lilius, it's your turn. You can't move, but you can attempt a wisdom saving throw to end the spell that's on you.
And after this, I have to go bed because I must open tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh no.
I know.
That's
solid.
Well, hon, if you had to open, we could have like postponed this another night.
I know. I really wanted to do it, but Loki had a stuff with his bowels, and I tried, and I told Miss Shallon before. I doubt it's her fault, guys. A lot of things at my job's going to shit. But I told Miss Shallon, I was like, hey, I have plans in the evening. I can open Saturday, but I'd really love if I had the day off. So I opened today, but then she had me opening for tomorrow. I'm like, well, shit.
I'm sorry.
So,
I mean, we could break it into two pieces, I suppose.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, we can make this a two-parter. Yeah. If you'd like, would you like me to kind of not like do voiceover, but just like control you during combat? Would that be okay?
Fine. Yeah, that's cool with me.
Okay. Only combat, because as soon as combat's over, we'll stop there, everybody. So.
Okay. She got a 17 to undo it, but for the sake of plot, if you just want to keep her prone until combat's over, or if she will be any help, then that's fine too.
All right, I'll say this. I'll use the 17 for the next round. I'll say that you would just be out for this moment, if that's okay. But for the very next round, because that way it gives me time to open up your character sheet and everything and be ready to do that. So
no matter what, even if you save this turn, your turn ends and you don't get to do shit till next one anyway.
That is true. Yeah. I'll go ahead and take out incapacitated, and I'll put prone up here in a second. All right, fair. So, you know what? Yeah, because you can't do anything. You're absolutely right, Garf. Yeah, the turn just ends because it's the end of your turn.
Last time, that's the only reason I remember that.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
Have night, friends. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Appreciate
Bye-bye.
it.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. So I will not do anything horrible to her character. I will just. I swear to you all, I will not. I'm just gonna put that on there. So now you guys know that she is prone currently.
Quick, take her mask off.
No, I'm not gonna do that to her. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, so it is her turn. That was her turn. She's now standing back up. And with that, it is this one's turn. It actually saw what you did. Let me see, Tack, how far this thing can move. Because they don't have very far movement. Oh, he'll be able to make it. Okay. So he walks... And he's gonna go... Now, granted, he could go in this, but it doesn't affect him. Because it's poison and it's not gonna affect him. But because the bugs are there, he's like, I don't want to fuck with the bugs. The thing is, when these guys talk, you don't see their mouths, like, moving, like, actually talking. You hear them in your mind.
Ew.
Yeah. So they have a telepathy ability, so they're able to speak to y'all's like in your heads. He's gonna come over, and it actually barely just makes it, because it's funny, these things don't have very far movement. It's gonna look at you, Tack. And he's gonna attempt 2 attacks on you. So I'll go ahead and roll for the first one. The first one's gonna be a bite attack. That's an 8, so I know that that misses, because your AC's pretty high, but not very low either. I doubt an 8 hits. And that's a 9 for the claws, so I know that both of those attacks miss, correct? Because your AC is like an 11 or something, right, Gluji?
My AC, I'm pretty sure it is an 11. Let me double check. Yes, it's 11.
Okay, then yeah, both of the attacks on you miss. With that, Ishiyama, you're next. Nihilus. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's your turn, buddy.
Sorry.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go attack the little guy.
There's a lot of little guys. Which
the little guy? The little guy.
The little guy. Okay. So I will say that
suck him off real good and clean.
All right. Let me go ahead and put some red squares, or like I'll do triangles so that way you guys can see. Oh my god, I'm using the wrong damn one.
Damn. Hang on, I gotta stop streaming, Garth. My fucking the fucking simulation is crumbling.
It's good enough. No.
Alright.
Whatever, it's just combat. You don't need to see the fucking board.
I got do.
What do you need to see the board for?
Bless you.
I do.
So I am gonna put triangles in like certain spots, because that way you'll know that's difficult terrain. Even though these are technically cones, but you get the point. Actually, fuck, I would say that he probably went right through that and just didn't fucking care. Also, this song is like really freaking me out. I'm gonna switch combat music for a second.
Yeah, man.
It's really good, but it's like it's also scaring me a bit. Whoops.
Right now, Out of Touch is playing for me.
Let's put some fucking actual Bloodborne-esque battle music here for you guys. Alright, so, yeah. Also, this would be considered difficult terrain as well, because it's a fucking open coffin. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, so Ishiyama, you are gonna go over to the little guy. I would say passing between these two, so if you were to, like, go between them like this, would not be difficult terrain. So, 5, 10... You're already right there on him. Also, what's Gluji doing all the way over here? You're right here, honey.
I didn't move myself.
Somebody keeps moving poor Gluji around. Alright, it's fine. It's okay. I will help everybody. Alright, Ishiyama, you're on him. Let's go ahead. Roll that attack.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see here. Where the fuck are my attacks? Where did I put them?
Where did you put them?
That's a 17.
That hits.
Wait, what the hell are you watching?
Me? Oh no, you're talking to Faith.
I heard something playing in the background. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know.
You got TikToks on.
And that's 7 damage.
Now hold on. Your sword isn't magical, is it?
No.
What's half of 7?
4.5. No. 3.5.
So 3.
So it would be 3. Well, no. Well, yeah.
Because we're rounding it down. We're rounding it down.
Yeah.
Actually, in math, if it's 5 or higher, you round it up.
I know, but in D&D sense, it's always rounded down. So 3. Yeah, I would say that you take, and is it your wakizashi or your katana that you're hitting him with?
My katana.
Your katana. You come up and you slice across his chest. But when your steel hits his chest, you feel resistance there. He looks down at it, and he looks back up at you and goes, "What the fuck was that supposed to be, bud? Was that supposed to hurt? That tickled."
Okay.
Is there anything else you can do? Is that it?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I can still do.
Oh, you have more moves. Okay, continue.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, well. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do my bonus to fucking suck him off real good. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits exactly, so yes.
Cool. 4 damage. That is halved already because I got 8.
Alright, cool. Checking real quickly his HP. I would say he was already looking pretty bad when the ballista hit him. You coming in and hitting him for even if it feels like your blade's not doing jack shit, it hurts, and you could tell that it hurts because he is in terrible fucking shape. And as you hit him this last time, the second time, he goes, "Come on, I just wanted to have a little fun. You really..."
That's cute and all. Action surge.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, fuck.
Imagine saying that out loud to him to his face, like out of context. That's cute and all. Action surge.
Oh, fuck.
I get 1 additional action.
Alright.
Oh, that was not correct. 16.
That hits.
And that is... hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I just had like a gross... 10, so 5.
How do you want to do this?
Hey. Let's just go for the Ishiyama classic and just cut his fucking head off.
Alright, yeah, you just decapitate this fucker. As you do
I'm just
so...
a little guy. I just wanted to have fun. Damn,
Yeah.
that's cute and all. Action surge.
Oh,
I
fuck.
just wanted to have fun.
Yep.
Well,
That's
if you wanted to
literally...
have fun. You shouldn't have attacked his
No,
forehead.
I was saying this you after you chop his fucking head off.
Yeah, I would say that you come in and you do this, and all you hear him say is, "Oh, fuck," and then you immediately cut his head off. And as you do, because there is something that happens to him upon death.
He burst into flames.
When he
More
dies, when you see that his head's been decapitated from his body, he looks up, and you think, "Oh, this is the end." But then his eyes pop open and look up at you. His decapitated head, by the way, his guy's eyes open and looking up at you, and he goes, "You want to know something that's even funnier?
No.
Firstly that, but secondly, I always get the last laugh!" And let's see, within 10 feet, so let me just make sure. Let's fop, dup. Nope. So Twig and Tack, you two don't get this, but Ishiyama, Asterius, and that would also mean Lilius's character, would have to roll wisdom saving throws, please. while that's happening, I'm also going over to find, or grab, Lady Mysterious's character sheet real quick. Where are you, sweetheart? I know you're here. There she is, because I have to roll her wisdom save. And I'll do it online to make it easier for myself.
17 for my wisdom save.
Alright, you pass.
I got a 10.
No. Twig and Tack, you guys don't have to. Twig and Tack doesn't have to, because you guys are not within 10 feet. You guys are further away. So Ishiyama, you got 17.
Yeah.
Asterius, what did you get? Garf. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, that. Sorry, that wasn't what the OMFG was. That was for me literally telling you I can't hear you either. That wasn't it. But I'll turn you up higher. But there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now we can hear you.
My hair fucking went over my microphone and fucked it all up, haven't I? 15.
Okay. So I feel so terrible for Lilius because I did a digital online roll and then I did a physical roll, and regardless, they were still too fucking low. So for the online one, I rolled a crit fail, and then for my physical one, I rolled a 2. So fuck me. Regardless, when I'm rolling for poor Lilius, I feel terrible. I'm sorry. Cherry, I'm sorry, honey. I tried.
Mysterious is not so good day.
Like, I'm so sorry. I've tried, Cherry. I failed you. Not with both physical, but with digital dice. We'll go with the physical one because at least it's a little bit less. But regardless,
I feel like that sometimes.
I'm sorry, honey. But luckily, it's not too bad. So let me roll. She's going to take 3 psychic damage. So she, when this happens,
she's dead.
Luckily, no. But she does take 3 psychic damage from this. So damage. Also, excuse me. Why is this weapon? Hold on a second. Attunement. She's attuned to this. Why? There we go. So yeah. So she just takes 3 psychic damage. And I already reflected that on her character sheet, so she can see that later. But yeah. You got... So Ishiyama and Asterius, you both succeeded the DC 11 wisdom save. She did not. So she took 3 psychic damage. And the creature is officially dead. So, let me go back to the battlefield. I don't think I can on this. Nope, I can't because I have to sign in to even use anything. Which, you guys, I don't know. You should be allowed to use the things. The who the fuck is this?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Garf, is that you? No, it can't be you.
What are you talking about?
What are you referring to?
Someone wanting to join this room, and the only link I saved was for y'all here. Who's Goblin?
I don't know who that.
I don't know. I'm gonna deny that shit for right now because I don't know.
What the fuck?
So it was you.
That it was me. I was like, I don't know who that could possibly be.
I'm sorry.
It's just Chill's impression again.
It really, like, honestly, like, took me fucking for a throwback.
I don't
know. I'm sorry.
Who that could possibly be.
I don't know who that could possibly be.
If you're not careful,
now I know. Okay, fine, but seriously, fix that name. Fix it.
What do you mean, fix the name? It's perfect.
God damn it.
Is it you sure? You sure about that?
I did,
I'm the cum goblin.
There we go.
Okay.
Alright, so that creature is dead. The cackler, as you guys as you now know, now you see where he gets the name. He does nothing but laugh.
Cackled his dick.
He cackled his last cackle. He laughed his last laugh. He had the last laugh. Now, god damn it.
The Cackler, sponsored by Crackle.
I don't even want to know what you...
Crackle's a candy bar. Remember that shitty ass off-brand Nestle Crunch bar?
Alright, anyways, it's out of initiative now. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is fucking falling apart.
Stupid.
Yeah, I definitely know I'm stupid. So
No,
this...
not you.
I know, but I feel like I am, because fuck. Okay, anyways, this one's going to attack you now, Asterius. It saw that its friend died, and you hear in your head, "Oh, we're not together anymore." And he's gonna look over at you and he's gonna try to bite your he's gonna first try to bite you. I was gonna say bite your face, but you're too high up for him to try and bite you.
Get right ahead, you fucking freak.
Alright, so... yeah, he comes over and he's trying to bite you now. I have to now exit this character sheet real quick. And also exit this image because I don't need it anymore. You guys know what it looks like. So the first attack he's gonna attempt is to bite. He rolled an 18. Does that hit?
Yep, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but say, because I know you're raging.
Almost definitely. No, it didn't make a difference in my armor class's damage, so it's a 15, so yeah, it gets me.
Oh, it still gets you. Okay.
Go
I didn't know if raging increased your armor class or not. I couldn't remember offhand. Alright, so yeah, the first attack is going to hit you. I'm actually surprised. This is the first high roll I've done all night for his fucking attacks. Hold on, let me... Well, that's not even correct. It was a 6. It's a d6. Okay. So, you are going to take... And it doesn't add anything to the damage other than just the roll. Okay, so you're going to take 4 piercing damage for the first attack. And for his second attack is going to be his claws. And he rolls a 15. And because he met yours, he's going to fail. So he doesn't beat he doesn't hit you for a second time.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm like, alright, and? I'm like, alright, and?
And it doesn't state it here, but I'm gonna fucking make it so. When he realizes he's not doing much, he then looks up at you and he goes, "I don't feel so good." And you suddenly see him... You suddenly see him lift his... You suddenly see him lift his hind leg.
Oh, no.
And then he lets out a very long... and putrid fart.
He fucking let out a shite.
Now here's the thing. I don't know how it exactly. It just says that okay. A disgusting green gas extends out from this creature. It spreads around corners, and the area is lightly obscured.
Damn, dog. They
didn't say it is necessarily a fire.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's
it. Exactly. It just says that it just extends from it. So I'm going to say that he farted. Okay. Because
that's an asshole fart.
Because I want to make this just slightly funny. All right. So let me make it. It's a 10-foot cloud. Trying to make it 10 feet and it's not working. Also, I needed to change the color and I didn't. I apologize. So let's first... There we go. 10 feet. We're going to make it dark green so you guys know, and also thicker so you guys can see this. And now we're going to take it, we're going to move it because it extends from around him. So that means it also is going to hit you. Okay, I made it 15 feet. I didn't mean to, but I have to, encompass what this looks like. So, because it's exceeding 10 feet out. Oh, it actually goes bigger than that. Oh, my. Let me make that bigger, then. There we go. So, you're the only one, it looks like, Ishiyama, unless I'm Yeah, it wouldn't hit. It wouldn't hit Ishiyama. Excuse me, Asterius. So it's not gonna hit anyone else but just Asterius right now because it's coming out from around him. So this is like where the edge of the circle is, even though it's not encompassing that square completely, it's still in that area. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
I know you're gonna beat it, but I still need you to roll it anyway.
Probably. This wasn't too bad. That is a...
Also, the DCs on these are pretty low based on these creatures.
Constitution save. My Constitution's my best thing. That's a fucking 13 plus 5, and I'm proficient in it, or whatever the fuck. Or not, right? Whatever, it's a tagged fucking save. I don't know what the fuck that makes a difference.
Okay.
So, but at least it's at the very least it's an 18.
Alright, yeah. No, you succeed. You are not poisoned. You are fine. You feel when you smell this, you sense that it's poison, but you steel yourself and you're able to.
I breathe in real sharp before he lets it out. I just don't breathe for a minute.
Exactly. So you are fine. You are safe.
Like, nope.
Alright, so luckily you're not poisoned.
Really gross.
You know, and I'll say this, luckily because you're not poisoned, you're fine with being able to do what you're able to do, because if you were, then things would have changed, but you're fine, so we're not gonna discuss what those things are. So you succeeded.
Right.
But this is now a poison cloud here. So I feel, and now it doesn't state that if anyone were to enter or exit this, or no, excuse me. I'll say because you're in the area, you're gonna have to, you went ahead and roll that Constitution, because it says any creature starts its turn in that area must succeed. Blah, blah, blah. So I'll say because you're already in the area, I would go ahead and just let you roll it, so that way you don't have to worry about doing this when your turn comes up. Save you the trouble. But if anyone else comes and enters this cloud to try and attack this thing, you will have to roll to save. Let's see. That did its turn. Asterius, it's now your go. I mean, honestly, this works really well because you already started your turn in it. So because it is your turn, because that's all it could do. So you start your turn in it. You rolled. You're fine. So now tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna still holding my breath. I'm gonna squint my eyes a little bit, and I'm just gonna. I don't know if this thing can hear my thoughts back at it, but I don't care if it can't.
No, it can't read thoughts. It could just speak. It could either speak abyssal or telepathy.
Well, so, I don't know that, so I'm just gonna be like, "You die now" in my head, and I'm just gonna fucking.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack. Now these, I will say, the cackler for you guys, the cackler was a lot easier. These guys are a little bit beefier, but they are pathetic creatures. That's all I'm gonna say.
But they're a butt.
Exactly. So go ahead and roll to attack.
Fucking put it all on intimidation next turn. Got it.
So I got a 15 plus 7, which is a
that
20
hits.
And change.
I would say, as soon as you said 15, I was like, look, that hits.
That is a 10 plus 5. It's a 15 plus 2. It's 17 damage.
I forgot how hard you hit. And this one hasn't been hit at all. Let me actually... Hold on. A, B, C, D. There we go. And you're hitting D currently. And D, you said 17 damage or 18?
Yeah, 17.
17. Alright. For this specific one, how do you want to do this?
I'm probably gonna, because it already fucking let the cloud out, so even if I move it, it doesn't make a difference. I'm probably just gonna fucking, just wonk it right down the fucking middle and just go until I hit the ground. Just go until
Hold on, real quick. It's 12. It's 14. Alright, so Describe to me again what happens.
So pretty much I'm just gonna hit it right down the middle of its fucking forehead and
just split it.
swing through until it goes to the ground, yeah.
Oh, you're literally, like, cleaving this thing clean in half. Alright, cool.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, and you know what? Rule of cool. I'll say this. Because of how strongly you're doing this, you're creating a strong wind. I will give this to you because it'd be fucking rule of cool. I'll go ahead and exit, or delete that circle, excuse me, if I can. Can I even do it on here? I can't. Okay, well, we're probably going to need this circle again, so I'm just going to move it off to the side for a second. I'll say, because it says that it lasts for a minute or until a strong wind disperses it, I'll say that you cleaving this thing straight in half is what did it. So, yes, sir.
Straight up fucking Dragon Ball ass attack, dog. Split the fucking cloud.
There we go. Yep. And you kill. This creature looks up and he goes, "Aww, okay." And you just immediately like cleave him in half, and the wind, like the swing, disperses the gas cloud around you, and the gas cloud is gone. Again, I'm gonna keep it off to the side because I'm probably gonna use it again here in a bit. But that one's dead. Let's see. So that's D. D is no longer in initiative, so we'll remove it from initiative. Twig, it is your turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I kind of fucking zoned.
I'm sorry. It's okay. Yeah, there's a lot happening, but also it's like because there's a lot more going on, like mechanically, if that makes sense. So I have to try to keep up with some things. Go ahead.
You're fine. Let me see here.
Mm-hmm. So you have one directly behind you. There's one that was attempting at the time to attack your cannon and failing both times. There's one currently on top of Glooge. The Cackler is dead. And Asterius just killed one of those 4 creatures that are the same.
Alright. Neato Dorito. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck the best move here is.
Mm-hmm.
With the 1 rep behind me, I'm just gonna use my Yikalua to fucking smack the fucking shit out of him.
Alright, and I think that's a physical weapon, correct? Like a little blade or something, if I'm correct?
It's essentially just a knife on the end of a stick.
Ah, right. It's like a weird dagger, yeah. Alrighty, go ahead.
I'll do my attack. I'm just seeing if I have to add anything to my attack.
You got a +2 to attack. Yeah, you got a +2 to attack.
Okay.
Because I've got your sheet open just to make double sure as well.
Well, that's a fucking 7. So I mean.
Hilariously, yeah, that actually does not hit.
Yeah, would you believe?
I was like their AC is pretty low, but I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, this is anything that I do myself doesn't fucking hit. Anything my fucking cannon does hits. So next thing's next. Hang on,
You're great at making stuff for combat, but
that's true.
Yeah, combat for me is a bit of a hit or miss. I'm gonna move this guy right there, and then he's gonna fire on the guy on C. So he's gonna try and knock him off the edge.
Alright. Yeah, and that's like 30 feet there, so if it hits, then he will have to take some fall damage, yeah.
Alright. It's a 17 plus 5 for a 22.
That hits.
Yeah, I think it does. And then it's 2d8 force damage, plus he gets knocked back 5 feet.
Alright, and that gives me a chance to quickly check. He's not immune to force, because not a lot of things are. Force, again, is one of those hard ones you can't really, unless you have an item that does so.
He could be resistant. Immune is not likely.
He is not. No, this creature is not. So.
I did my damage. It's a 9 total.
9 total. Okay. Now
I got knocked back by 5 feet.
You got knocked back by 5 feet. Alright, so I now have to check the fall damage rules again. How many DC per blah blah. Or how many dice per blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So give me just a second. I just want to make sure.
For each 10 feet fall and rounded downwards, the character takes 1d6 points of damage.
Okay. For a maximum of 20d6. So for every 10 feet, it's a d6. So that's 3d6 he's gonna take. So you did 9 force damage. Let me find 2. Let me see. Let me get one more d6. And because you knocked him back, he's not gonna be able to grab the edge here. Because even though it looks like he is, I'll say that like he hits this, and I'll even make him go further back to like where he's down here.
I'm so proud. Why is it that my machines can do more combat than me? They provide infinitely more.
It's your best way to hit things. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. If you're a different kind of, there's different kind of artificers that are better at like hitting things themselves. Personally, there's ones like you literally picked an artillerist, which means your best fucking choice is to use your cannon like as much as possible. It's like a fucking it's a mobile eldritch blast for your artificer class, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a distraction too, not to mention because it's an actual physical thing. But that's got its pros and its cons, because, you know, if you're in a pinch and it's got to, like, move around to shoot something or whatever, that's the downside of that.
Alright. So I'm going to explain this real quickly. When you moved your cannon around and then had it rotate immediately to look at this thing, now everyone, again, because it's got telepathy, it could speak to anyone, I think, within 60 feet. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, telepathy within 60 feet. It looks up. Now, granted, this is 5 feet, so it's on the edge here, but I'm going to say that it failed because it's not very dexterous, I don't think.
That doesn't look like it.
No, it's not.
It looks like fucking fucked up Eeyore dog. I don't think that thing's very dexterous.
Yeah, it failed its dexterity check anyways. So even though this is where it normally would land, because it hits it back 5 feet and it tries to claw to the side to save itself, it goes, and it gets claw. And then, now granted, these claws were broken from trying to attack your machine, so it then topbles down, and it's now down here into this dark patch that you can't see it. And it takes the 9 force damage, and then it takes an additional 5 what would we call that? Bludgeoning? Falling damage?
That's, probably, you could probably call it falling damage. It's probably bludgeoning, technically speaking, because you
I would say
fall and hit the ground.
Yeah. So it'll take an additional 5 damage for a total of 14 damage total.
Damn.
And you all, let me see, because it's like right there. It's like right here. Oh yeah, you guys would be able to hear it. You hear its voice. You hear its voice go, "Oh, that hurt." And it's just like you hear it moaning in the background.
Good news, it missed the ugly tree because I don't think it could do much worse than it's doing now.
Let's see. So that was, which one was that? C? Yeah, it was C. So let's see. Twig went. Unless there's more you can do, Twig, because I know you made your one. Okay, you did your action here. You did your bonus action. Now it is B's turn. B looks over at you, Twig, and you see him raise up, and he's going to attempt 2 attacks on you. So the first is going to be his claw attack, which again I have to constantly go back and forth between these two, so I apologize. That's an 11, which I know misses, I think.
Doesn't hit.
It
doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, okay. And that's a 21 for his bite attack.
Yeah, that definitely hits for the bite.
Yeah, so...
Gosh.
So it said, now it's funny because when it says the attacks, it's like one with its bite and one with its claws. I'm like, well, that doesn't mean its bite has to go first. I can make whichever one I want to go first. So you are going to take. You're going to take 1 point of damage.
Hell yeah! That's fucking hilarious.
You just see it like come down, and you take 1 point of piercing damage. And it like looks up at you, and it goes, "Oh!" And you see it like reach up and it like wiggle one of its teeth, and it's like a loose tooth, and it like comes out, and it goes, "Oh, it didn't bite very well." So that one just. Poor baby, can't bite you. Now, I don't know if I can move this one now that it's in the darkness Nope, I can't, so I need my other, I need to get my phone open real quick. So, give me just a moment. I might have to I might have to refresh it on my phone, because again, my phone locks on me, so I have to be careful. Okay, so, once the scene loads... because I have to move this other one. But again, it's in the darkness, so no one else can see it but me. It is now its turn. It's gonna make 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna try to make its way back around to you guys. Because it can't climb or anything, so it's gonna come back up the hill. And that's its turn. That's its full movement, too. Actually, no, it can dash. I can make it dash. It may not say that on the sheet, but that doesn't mean
Did it land on its feet? Is the question.
Oh, very good, very good. I'm glad you asked me that question. Let's see, it was like right there. So it uses half.
That motherfucker go half as far as he would otherwise.
That's right. You're absolutely right. So, boom, boom. That's actually how far it would have gone. I would say, I'm not even going to give it the dash action. I'll say it's going slow. It's in a lot of pain. So now I can actually grab it too. It's now you guys can somewhat see it. So yeah, that's its full movement. Because half of 20 is 15, so it can't go very far. Let's see, that's C's turn now. Tack, it is your turn. You have. You go ahead and tell me what you're gonna do. I think also at this point I can also check. Like, fix Lilius's thing as well. I'm gonna remove this, see if I can do it on here. Nope, I can't. Okay. So what are you doing, Glooge?
Let me see. I am looking... do I have Shillelagh? I genuinely...
That is a very good question, actually. Because I don't know if you have Shillelagh.
Do I have Shillelagh? Does anybody really have Shillelagh? Shillelagh. Oh, you got Shillelagh.
Well, shit. Well, my damage stuff is all poison.
Fuck, this is not my sweet dog.
I'm just gonna whack Drache right here.
Yeah, you don't got any. All your stuff is poison. You got any like support shit or nothing?
No, I've got like general repose, blindness,
In a pinch.
Yeah.
It's whatever you want to do. Which one of those out of those or hitting it do you think would be more effective?
I'm gonna do a stack whack. Staff whack.
Staff whack.
That is an 8. I assume it does not hit.
Staff whack.
An 8, you said?
8.
Yeah. No, 8 misses.
Yep.
Yeah, and
yeah, you just you lift your staff and you like hit it, and it's like kind of standing on its hind legs like in the picture I showed, and you kind of like hit its blubbery belly, and you feel it. You see its belly kind of like gurgle, like, and it looks down and it looks back up at you, and you hear in your mind, "Was that supposed to hurt? 'Cause that tickled."
It's like the fucking supercut where like fucking Tax like picks her fucking staff up to hit it. It's like
Now,
and then she just like brings it down and just makes like a squeaking noise when she hits it. Like
now, do you by chance have any bonus actions or anything extra? Because I know your staff can do a few things as well, but I don't know if it.
Oh yeah, I can use my reaction to make it take 1d4 damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it hit you. It's necrotic damage, correct?
Yes.
Imagine it's fucking immune to that too.
It's
Just
2 damage.
2 damage.
hey!
Hey, it takes it. It actually is.
I like
It is not
necrotic
immune
as
to.
well.
It is not immune to necrotic. You see that it
Never
takes
mind.
that, and it like it goes. Oh, is that more of? That hurt. What was
Alright,
that?
that one was good.
Okay, so there's that. And if there's nothing else that you can do, Gloogy, it is now Lilius's turn. Lilius has, I think she has 30 feet of movement. Let me check her
You failed
character
a
sheet.
thing last time? Or did she make
No,
it out of that?
I decided to go ahead and just let her, because she did roll a 17 physically before she left.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I'm now gonna, let's see, her movement is 30. So half of 30 is... Oh my god, what is half of 30? Or does
15.
it take...
15.
15, okay. Wow, I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking right now.
Actually, scientists have not discovered. Scientists
My
have not
brain's
discovered
just
what
not-
this radio is actually.
I'm sorry, my
It's
brain
still
just
a mystery.
isn't...
Oh,
My-
it's a good thing we're done after this combat session.
Pretty much, yeah. My brain's just not here. Anyway, she stands up. So she's only got, let's see, 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. So she's basically going to make her way right here. But she can't do anything from where she's at. So that's like as far as she can go. Because everything else up here is already dead. So Lilius does that. It is now Dretch A's turn. It looks at you. And... then he kind of like, you see him as a bonus action, it's going to lift his arms. Because again, actually, no, this would technically be, you know what, fuck it, it's my monster. I'll fucking say what it fucking says it does.
It makes a stink.
It does make a stink, yes. You see it lift up its arms, and suddenly you see a stink coming out from around this thing. And I'm going to make sure that this is the correct location for this to be in. Yes, it is. So, funny enough, because of where it's positioned, 4 of you are going to get hit with this thing, and it's the 4 players that are left. So, I need, and I'll go ahead and it's supposed to be at the start of y'all's next turn, it says, but, actually, should I?
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen when they activate it. It's just when your turn starts and you're in it.
It says any creature that starts its turn in that area must succeed the saving throw. Yeah, the con saving throw.
All right,
it
so
does
you gotta
it.
wait until they're.
So yeah. So you know what? I will say that it lets this off. And it can't do anything else because technically that is an action. I know I didn't do that with my monster with this monster here. I was like, it did its 2 attacks and then it let it out because I was like, you know what? I want to show you guys that it can do this. But for this one, we're gonna actually follow the correct rules. It can only do this or either the 2 attacks. So it lets off this stink cloud. Mukatsu, you're starting your turn here, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Nihilus.
Motherfucker.
Oh no. Am I really just losing everyone because this is a very
I'll kill
technical...
you.
No, my fucking my microphone wasn't working.
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's... no, it's okay. Alright, yeah, would you
Is
kindly...
that a con save?
Yes, please.
You fucked up. My con save is like my best one.
1.
18.
18,
Yeah.
yeah, you succeeded. You are not poisoned.
1.
When it lets it out, you smell it and you go, but you're able to steel your nerves and resist the poison. Mukatsu, what are you doing? Now, I will say this. I'll say this. If you want to get to it, you would have to either take the long way, or you're going to have to go through difficult terrain to get through the coffin and the statue.
What's the difficult terrain punishment?
I think it's like -X movement, right?
Yeah, I think it takes half your movement, or it takes double movement to cover it, pretty much. So.
Let me see. Yeah, hold on.
Usually how it goes.
Can I just get in the grave and then hit it from there?
Yeah, you can. I would say though.
You can also jump over it realistically if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. So difficult terrain halves the speed of a creature that moves through it.
Yeah.
Yes, you can still hit him though from there because you'll be in the grave, literally.
Wait a second, where's he again? Faith, your shit's all fucked up. I don't know what's going on over here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was. That's good now. Okay, so where is he?
Mukatsu is like literally 10 feet from you, down south.
So you're trying to get to that guy.
I'll just fucking walk around. I don't think Ishiyama would get in the grave.
All right.
He'll just go.
And that's 20 feet. Yeah, that's 20 feet. Yeah. I would say it's okay too because.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's right. You're still attached. I'll fix it. Detach. And okay, you're already detached. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you going, and again, you guys are freely able to go through your allies. I will not do that to you guys because that's dumb. All right, go ahead and make your attacks there, Ishiyama.
Cool. That's a 7.
That misses.
That's a 7.
You come up from behind, and you try to attack it, and it turns and it just whiffs a little bit.
The cloud, it was too stinky. I couldn't hit it.
Your nerves just slightly unsteeled itself for a moment, and that made you whiff the attack. It makes
visibility a little low, right? We'll chalk it up to you.
Yeah, that actually is true. That is true. It does state on its stat sheet here that it lightly obscures the area. Lightly.
Yeah, Ishiyama couldn't see very well. So.
Yeah,
it smells like a Super Smash Brothers convention in here.
God.
And then for my bonus action attack, it is 19.
That hits.
And
Super
that's
I'm actually surprised.
Damage.
6 damage. Now, how are you doing the bonus damage? The bonus action damage? Is it just...
Because I'm dual wielding.
Oh, that's right, you are. That's how you get the bonus. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Alright, that's, let's see. You did 6 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Asterius, it's your turn, and you have started. You are also starting inside this class. You'll need to make a con save for me as well.
And also, the reason why it's so high is because of my 2-weapon fighting style.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was like.
Usually, you're not able to add your modifier to your second attack, but I can
because of that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're freaking epic.
Yeah.
I'm sore. I can hear. That's a 13 plus a 5.
That saves. I'll just as soon as you said 13, I was like, oh, that saves.
Perfect.
You're lucky it saved too, because I was really close. With all those added, like if 13 was the flat minimum, I'd be like, oh, you barely made it, but you had all those.
My question is, if you have a save tagged, do you get proficiency on that, or is it just tagged? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Are you looking at it on like D&D Beyond? Because
I'm looking at it at the character sheet thingy that I have.
I think when you have it tagged, yeah.
It does. Yeah, you have a plus. You have a +5 to it.
Yeah, so it's more than that even, because my strength and my constitution are tagged.
Yeah, because those are your main saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
You also
There'll be more, but it doesn't matter regardless. So
apparently, you also have advantage on Dex against effects that you can see while not blind, deafened, or incapacitated. So that's nice.
Yeah, I can't be surprised for the most part. At least like in like somebody trying to physically come at me for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to see where this fucker. Can I even get at this fucker from where I'm at?
Yes, you can.
From where...
You can.
Okay.
You can stand right next to Ishiyama and be able to do this.
Be like, let me squeeze in here real quick.
And plus, you would also have half cover because of you being behind the statue here. But I think he would still be able to hit you regardless. I apologize. Because no one really plays with cover right now because these guys literally have to be up in front of you. They don't have range abilities. Save for this cloud, but that's about it.
That is a... 9 plus 7 is 16, right?
You said 9 plus 7?
9 plus 7 is 16.
Yeah.
So 16.
The reason I was asking is I wrote 9 plus 5 for the force and falling damage earlier, so I was like, wanted to make sure that was correct. Yes. That's oh yeah, that definitely fucking hits.
Let's go. That's another 10 for 15, 17.
How do you want to do this?
I'll probably I'd probably like squeeze in between the two of them, and then like with the top of my or like try to like get between Ishiyama and fucking the
gravestone. Yeah.
Gravestone, and then like I'll go towards them and like get them with the top of my axe, because like the way it's curved, like the top of it, you could really like, if you wanted to stab somebody, you really could with it. So I like fucking like I'll fork them with that pretty much, and just keep moving, and then just like chuck them, like just keep going forward, just chuck them into the other dead one and try to like clear the space.
Oh, so you're gonna, once he's dead, you're literally gonna throw his body like behind you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna throw him forward, pretty much. Like, I'll just, like, I'll throw him past
So
where Twig is. So I'm gonna go straight through him.
So, like, right here is weird. Because, like, the other one's all the way over here next to... Oh, I see. Okay. You're literally doing it in a straight line. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you kill him, yes, and I roll, you know, I will do this rule of cool. Once he's dead, you take his body and you're gonna chuck it at this creature. With your axe, basically. You were doing this all in, like, one motion with your axe. I would say... Thinking, because I'm trying to figure out, like, how to do this visually on here to, like, represent this, because I know you basically pick him and go so
it's like pretty much pitchforking this thing and then trying to huck it at the next guy. I'll try, you know, whatever.
No, I got you. I'll say that it hits him. It's gonna do bludgeoning damage. Now it's dead, so I gotta also crap, that's not what I was trying to do. I'm trying to copy this and put it on top of this guy. And then also remove him from initiative, because he's dead. And I'll say that he hits his buddy, and roll me a d6.
No. 3.
He's gonna take 3 bludgeoning damage. When his buddy gets hit, he's like, "Hey, that's not very nice. He was always nice to me."
And he just hit you. I know what you're talking about. That's not very nice.
You made him hit me.
No.
With that, Twig, you're starting your turn in this putrid cloud because the cloud is still there. It's still visible.
Yep.
The wind was not strong enough to disperse this one. I could only give you one type of rule of cool. It was either destroy this wind or throw this body. You wanted to throw the body. I can't destroy the wind. So there we go.
You're good.
So you're starting in this cloud.
Right.
I need you to do a con saving throw for me, please.
Con saving throw. Gotcha. Where is my con saving throw? Good. I've got a fucking proficiency on them.
Ooh, beautiful.
That's still only a 12. Fuck.
You save, actually.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
You barely just save by 1. So now you know what the DC for this is. You also smell this putrid, disgusting green gas. This fetid, I guess is the word, I think that's how you pronounce it, this fetid cloud. But you are also able to steel your nerves and compose yourself. You are not poisoned. So what are you going to do?
So, question. The
Mhm.
red triangle around the rock, that means it's an object, right?
No, these red triangles here on all of this, even this pile of dirt, was all difficult terrain. That's what they represented, yeah.
So, in theory, this little guy could shoot over at this guy, right?
You know what? Because this is just a mound of dirt.
Yeah.
To be honest,
I can move him if you want. He's got, what, 5, 10, 15? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move him. You have to move him pretty much. He's got a rock in the way.
Well, this isn't rock. It's just a mound of dirt. This is literally the dirt that got dug up from the grave.
How tall's your gun?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I like to think
that it was tiny.
I like to specify that it's almost the same size as Twig.
It's like 3 feet tall. Is what I'm saying, probably.
Yeah.
Because you guys are small, not tiny. So, hell, these things are about the same size as Twig and Tag. So that shows you that all these creatures that you have all been fighting is literally the same size as the party members you got.
Look here, D-high motherfuckers.
I would say that in fact, if you climb on top of this dirt mound, you might also have a slight. I'm not going to give it to you, but I'm saying if you were to move it on top of the dirt mound, because this is where you would have to stop regardless if you were going to go straight across. But you would also have a slight advantage point, sort of, because you're shooting from a higher vantage point, so to speak.
Be less likely to hit you in the process.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm gonna move Twig 5 feet to the left.
That's
here.
fine.
And we're gonna try again to attack with the Yickelwa.
Alright.
On B. A 13 plus, I think it was 2 for a 15 total.
Mm.
Alright, let me double check because I have your character sheet open just to help you with that. Yes, it is a +2, and yes, that hits.
Fuck yeah, let's see how much damage I do with this pointy stick. 7! Yes!
7! Hell yeah!
I stabbed this guy.
Alright, cool. Yep, you do. You hit him and he kind of like topples back a little bit and stands forward. He goes, "Hey, look, I get that we're very pitiful creatures and I know that I'm gonna die in the end, but really? That's not cool, man."
And then I'm gonna miss the guy on top of the mound.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's on top of the difficult terrain now. I can just imagine like little spider legs just
like
on top of it. And
it looks down.
Bang.
Alright, go ahead and roll the attack on this one. Or your
15.
spell attack, right?
Again. Yeah, spell attack.
Alright, that
15.
hits. That hits. Roll damage. And you're doing, are you doing your force ballista again, or?
Yeah, well, it is a force ballista.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can only do it.
I understand
you make
now.
it through the first time, yeah.
Okay, once you turn it into said thing, so like if you were to make it a flamethrower, it's a flamethrower throughout the whole battle. I get you. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
well, I did 4 damage.
Okay.
4 damage plus. Oh yeah, the 5 foot of knockback. That's it.
All right. And you give it 4 damage.
Yep.
All right. You hit this thing and it like goes pooh and it. Oh, excuse me, 5 feet. So it goes just this far. You hit it and it like tumbles back and you see it skid across the ground. And as it skids, from that point, blood is shrieking across the ground, and it smells horrible. And he goes, "Oh, that's not very nice." And he stands up. And suddenly he's like, "Why does everyone have to be so mean?" And he's gonna also do his putrid cloud as well. So now there are 2 putrid clouds going, guys! Yay!
Oh, stinky.
Uh-oh. By the way, where's the guy that I knocked off the edge? Is he still just dashing towards us?
He is, he's right there.
I can
He's
stay
been working
out.
on it for a minute.
Now, granted, he can't make it very... And also, he wouldn't be able to cut through this. He would have to go around it. Because this is a cliff. He couldn't go straight through this. He would have to actually... He would have to, like, stop here. And then continue along the edges here. Because of the way the cliff is made. But also, he can't move very far anyways. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's it. He can't go very far. But he's in view now of you. Like, you could see him.
He's probably just run away. He should probably just... maybe be like, well, I killed all my friends. I think...
I could make him dash, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just too lazy.
I'm fucking out of here.
That's the sad part about these creatures. They can't exactly... They're not allowed to run away.
They don't have any self-preservation fucking
They're
things.
They're not allowed to, no. Because of the type of being... They literally are meant to fight to die.
I get you.
They are literally the most pitiful creatures on all of, like, any realm. Especially the Nine
like
Hells.
those stupid fucking...
From what I understand. They literally are cannon fodder. They are pitiful
For a
creatures.
shorty.
I think I will make him dash, so he'll get 40 feet, actually. So I'll go ahead and make him.
He gets his 40 feet of movement.
Let's go ahead and
Poor
make
guy.
him. Yeah. Let's see. Well, so I'm gonna be moving him another 20 feet, basically. So 5, 10, 15. 20. Yeah, that works.
He seems to be like dashing back
And
to
you
their death state.
Yeah, you see that he's like running on all fours, and he's just like, "I'm coming, friend," and that's all you hear from him. I hear you laugh.
He did say, "I'm coming, friend."
Yep. All right, so that's his turn. Tack. You're starting your turn in the putrid cloud. Would you kindly roll a Constitution saving throw, please? And I will say, for everyone who still continues to start their turn in this cloud, you will have to do that save over and over.
You fool, you utter buffoon. Con save is like my best one.
So, Gluji, would you kindly roll your Constitution saving throw, please? Gluji? Uh-oh, do we lose?
She said, give me a minute.
Oh, okay, okay. That's fine. Take your time, sweetie. I'm sorry.
No, hurry up.
Don't you dare. You leave her alone.
We're in combat. Hurry your fucking bitch ass up.
It is like 11 o'clock. So.
Yeah.
Of course, that pissed out right now.
That's why I said, hey, you don't have to do combat, but... And then you're like, hey, let's fight. I'm like, no, they're gonna do combat, okay.
We sure are. I ain't teaming up with that thing. It needs souls.
It's the fucking.
This was an if scenario as well, like a what if. Like, you didn't even have to fight these dudes, but you all chose to fight.
Yeah.
No, they chose to fight. We chose to end it.
Yeah,
they fucking the fucking they're fighting us. If they fucking cower and fucking ask for mercy, the Navy will help.
I won't give them mercy.
No, I won't either. Oh God! I was just saying, maybe. Ishiyama has not really proven himself to be a very merciful fellow.
They eat the souls of dead people. I think it's okay to call this one a fucking win.
We let that one guy go that one time, and then Ishiyama immediately fucking decapitated a dude.
Well, that's because that guy didn't have a mom tattoo.
Yeah.
And he tried to kill a kid. Specifically.
Yeah, that's true.
Or at least, kidnap and probably do fucked up things in regards to that.
I believe Gluji is back.
Hey, welcome back, sweetheart. Yes.
It is.
Yep.
Oh.
My turn is very simple. Hit thing. If that doesn't work, hit thing with cannon.
Hit thing with cannon.
Alright, so would you kindly make a con saving throw for me, please? Because hold on. Yeah, I was going to say before you do anything, you have to do a con saving throw because you're starting your turn there. But yes, you will be able to do everything else after. Because I need to know if you save or not. Because if you don't save, I have to explain what happens, basically. Because this poisoned condition is a little different.
That's an 8.
Well.
Well, okay.
We do poison a little differently.
You are. So you're gonna be poisoned. When you start your turn here, you feel it. You feel like you would know these spores, but these are not like your spores. This poison, this gaseous air is different, and you feel sick. You are poisoned. You are now hit with the poison condition. That means you'll have disadvantage on attacks and attack rolls and ability checks. However, on top of that, while you are poisoned in this way, you can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both, and you can't take reactions. So that's how...
that shit would be almost devastating for me.
It would have almost been devastating, yes. So you can either take an action or a bonus action. You can't do both. And you would not be able to do reactions until the start of your next turn. Yes?
I'm just saying, DM to DM, you should absolutely save that poison for later in the campaign when I start doing big boy damage, so that you can fucking just cripple my damage output.
You think?
Like that shit will cripple my fucking damage output.
I know.
I'm just saying,
that's
I don't
why
want
I
it to
was
happen, but DM to DM, you should absolutely hold on to this form of poison.
I am going to hold on to this form of poison. That's why I liked it. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. I want to test it out in battle if they do the battle. And then you guys decide to do the battle.
Because, at this point, it fucking halves my damage output at higher levels. That shit will fucking cripple me.
I know. I'm devious like that. Anyways, so Gluji, now with that in mind, go ahead and tell me what you were going to do, sweetie. Because we only have B and C left. Everything else is dead. And you have a full 30 feet, so you could actually easily move up to them. It'll take you 10 feet to get to B, if you decide that. Hey.
Yeah, I'll get to B. Not poison spray. Not infestation. Not any freaking cantrips.
You also do have abilities on your staff. I don't know what... I can't remember what they are all offhand. Because you do have charges on your staff. I can pull up your character sheet. Because I don't know what the spells are. I have to look at your staff and look at your stats again. Which I'm doing right now. I'm pulling up your character sheet to make this easier on myself. Let's see. Your staff can do what? Let me read it here.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Did you say Oppenheimer?
Open hit.
Okay, so you have Cloud Kill, Fog Cloud, Insect Plague, or Stinking Cloud. So
Those sound all like poison.
they all do sound like poison, I'll admit. But I have to, well, yeah, I have to like check to make sure. Let's see here. I know. Let's see. Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill's a what? It is. I'm looking for it. There's Stinking Cloud. Stinking Cloud is
the thing I'm currently in.
Yeah,
pretty much. Actually, yes, it is.
The thing we're all in, pretty much.
Yes. So this
does
does
make this problem worse for us, everybody.
It does. All right, Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill's also the same thing.
Okay. Swarming biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. And basically, when the area appears, each creature make a con saving throw. The creature takes 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on save.
What's cool is that you didn't even have to move if you didn't want to. Would you like to put yourself back? Because we're kind of like talking this out loud. Would you like to keep yourself in your original position?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll put you back. I already put you back, so you're good. Because you can cast this up to, I think it was, I literally just had the sheet open. Wow! 300 feet and a 20-foot... Yes! The range is fucking 300 feet in a 20-foot sphere.
Hold on,
That's fucking cool.
Let me cast it way over here.
What? Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
fucking move
what
away.
Is this spell again?
It's called, was it Insect Plague? Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Now it is 3 charges, so I will go ahead and click it. You now have used up 3 of your charges. Because I know you want to use it. It's a 12 con saving throw. Okay, so that's the DC he has to beat. And it is a 20-foot sphere, so I'll go ahead and get that ready by grabbing this. Come on. We're gonna copy it and then we're gonna paste it. And we're gonna center it on him, correct?
I'm gonna make it so I'm not gonna center it on him. I'm gonna make it so Twig is not inside of it, but those guys are.
So hold on, I'm gonna see this green circle here that I'm gonna turn like gray for you. Yeah. That's your cloud. I was gonna do the light green. It's not big enough yet. Let me just do this real quickly with it. I'm gonna pretend that it's centered on this guy down here, but only so that I can measure it properly because it's a 20-foot sphere. So it's 15. So I actually need to go out to down here with this sphere. Okay, so let me grab the sphere.
Wait, that's a 20-foot diameter, not 20-foot radius.
You gotta think it's a 20-foot sphere. I'm trying my best to do this with this thing. It's really, really hard.
So it's half of that big.
Okay, then there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's
okay.
how big it is.
So like right here then? Because it's hitting both of them. Okay. Mm-hmm. And they both would need to make a con saving throw, correct? Mm-hmm. Yes.
DC 12.
DC 12. Okay, let me go ahead and roll for them both. Give me just a second. Let me actually look at their con. I don't think their con's all that great, but I don't remember. Oh, okay. They got a +1 to it. Alright. Alright, 1 passes, 1 fails. We'll say that this guy here passed and this guy down here failed. So B passed, C failed. What happens when they fail again? They take how much damage?
4d10 damage. Otherwise, they get half as much.
Oh, they get half if they succeed. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll me the damage, please.
I just rolled a bunch of d4s. No, it's 4d10. So that's 21 damage.
Holy shit! 21 on a fail.
Are they both dead?
Hold on. Half of 21 is what? Actually, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna do the math on that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm not even gonna do the math because I'm looking at how much HP they got taken out. Yeah. How do you want to do this? How do you kill them both?
Okay.
You kill them both. How do you? How does it look when you cast this spell?
All right. So this is my super epic magical staff.
Yes.
It's I've got like a glass vial. I put the staff up to it, fills that shit with bugs, and I throw it, and it shatters and.
Oh, I fucking love that. Hell.
They didn't clutch the beehive, bro.
No.
Their ass is not making quota.
You shatter that, and after you throw it at them, and they look up at you, realizing that this is it, that they have met their end. You see the one on like near Twig look down at the one that's coming up the hill to help it. And as you see them both look at each other, the last thing you hear in all of your minds is, "We did good, didn't we?" Yeah.
Bro he didn't even fuck around. He only found out.
We tried.
The sea guy, he didn't get to do anything.
No,
he just got knocked off the ledge.
He did.
Yeah, he didn't even fuck around. He only found out.
And you see your insects. Oops, I didn't mean to copy the creature. You see your insects just begin to eat these guys alive. And they are dead. Standing in place, accepting their death.
Alright.
In before they had nothing to do with the bodies being taken out and fucking fucked with. That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? It's something I would do.
You would.
I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. That wasn't what did
The
it.
sad part is like you guys will never know.
Well, we'll know if we ask later, like, hey, did that problem stop?
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Because that's some shit that I would do. I'd be like, oh yeah, you did it, and then fucking later, it'd be like, oh, that actually was not related at all.
That'd be the shit you do, yeah. I'm just surprised that you decided y'all. I mean, I knew that you probably were gonna fight it, but I was like, well, maybe not. We'll see. I can't
They shouldn't
delete
have fucked
these.
with our boats. So.
All right, so they're all dead. I can't get rid of all the circles and stuff on here for some god-awful reason. The clouds are gonna still be there. I would say your insects disperse over time. So if you guys could help me get rid of the red triangles, because I'm on my PC, I'm not getting on my phone for this. If you would kindly help me get rid of the gray circle and all the little red triangles, that's it, and a little green square, that's fine too. If you can. If not, then
I can move them.
Okay, then I'll have to get on my phone to do it. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, like I can move them around, but they won't.
Actually, I think I can. I think I can give you guys the permission to do that. Give me just a second. I have to refresh. So as you see these guys just finally unaliving themselves, now dying from this final attack. You, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Players should be able to... What are these called anyway? What is this? Drawing tools? Yeah, the draw tool. Yeah, drawing, create, update, Oops. Create, update, and delete. There we go. I saved it. Now you guys should be able to delete them. Alright.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Leave the I was gonna say leave the green circle, the bigger green circles. Yeah, it's okay.
There you
go. Everything else can be deleted though. Like the red triangles, and Gluji's gray circle here.
The bodies?
No, leave everything else.
No.
Yeah. You all see these, the bodies of all these creatures now lying around you. And looking around this graveyard, seems to have... The tone in the air seemed to have changed. By the way, the longer you guys sit in this stink cloud, the more you'll have to try to do those saves. So I would say if you want to get out of the cloud,
we should probably get out of the cloud at this point.
Yeah, I'll give you guys the opportunity to like come over here and like meet up. Let me actually go ahead and move everyone here just to kind of that way you also can see more of my map.
Group meeting, everyone.
Don't worry, the clouds will disperse in a minute, but they are kind of...
Which will commence when groups back together.
Yep. I will say that, yeah. Like, you all gather up together. And... Okay.
What the fuck?
You all
Get off of me! I'm not straight! Get off of me!
You all gather up together. And it is at this moment when you look at I will say this, when we end, you all realize that this body that he had desecrated was the body of a ship captain. And the name on the gravestone here read, a male person's name. It's definitely a male. And stated he was a great captain, yada yada, blah blah blah.
Matthew...
I don't have that's one thing that fucking Matt Mercer said, is to always have fucking names set aside. I was like, this man...
Matthew Mercer is his
No,
name now.
I am not naming this NPC after Matt Mercer. I am not doing that to you, my good man. I will not. No.
Mersington.
That's fucking hilarious, but also no. Matthias is a good name, though. I'll keep Matthias, because Matthias is a fucking good name.
Matthias Wilkinson.
No.
Hamish.
Is this important?
Like, no, it's not. That's why I said.
Then why are you turning it down?
Because. Anyways, so you all. The only thing that makes it important is that it's not connected to the butcher because it's a male individual. That is the only thing I'm trying. Like, that's the only thing I really just wanted to get to the key point of. This is a man. This is not a female. This is not a woman's body. So.
I think this dead guy's.
Otherwise.
Oh my god, you solved it. You cracked the case.
Anyway, with that said, this is where we end.
With our powers combined.
This is where we will end. No, you're good. This is where we'll end the session.
I didn't get hit.
Nice.
Nor did Lilius.
Near me.
Yeah, nor did Lilius.
I killed a funny little guy, and then none of them fucking came near me again.
I realize it's the wrong theme.
Also, because I was like almost at the bottom of the turn order. So,
guys, we killed like the first monsters in this joint and like,
actual
forever.
monsters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quickly before we all end. I was meant to do this at the beginning as an intro to kind of like set up a scene, but I decided to do it at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone, real quickly, let me Sorry, just real quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go now.
Okay, that's fine. You can hear it on stream. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Neverwinter, 1824. She caught a lucky break. The baker hadn't noticed the little flick of the wrist when she was browsing his wares. She sniffed the golden crust in her hands, her first pilfered item in Neverwinter. It's still warm and so fresh. She takes a bite, enjoying her spoils as she sits atop one of the tombstones in the graveyard, watching the Doom Guides performing some funeral rite. Those priests sure mean business. She's seen clerics in Nowhereville wear mostly cloaks and light armor, but these guys? Sheesh. They practically look like some sort of army. She took another bite as they patrolled the graveyard, going off in pairs of 2s and 5s. What's their deal anyway? Afraid of some little grave robber? God damn it. She smirked. There could be money in that. And who would suspect a kid like her? Well, okay, she wasn't really a kid anymore. Just some... just some scrawny teenager who was trying to survive. As she finished her bread, she decided. The dead don't need all those jewels and gems that the living toss in their coffins. They're not gonna miss it. In fact, it'll be a donation to Ginny's Welfare Incorporated. Okay, the name needed work, but she didn't hear the dead complaining. Jenny. She flinched. Did someone call her name? Come to me, Jenny. Let me help your cause. Compelled, her feet followed, her head swimming with questions. Who was this? Why let them help her? How could she hear their voice? Are they magic? Let me grant you power, Jenny. In here. She was standing before a crypt in the graveyard. She'd seen lots of them here, tacked on with family names. This crypt, though? This one was different. For instead of a name, there was a simple phrase. O hunters of Neverwinter. No one was watching. Might as well. She went inside. And that is where we are officially going to end tonight's session. So thank you everyone so much for joining us tonight. I greatly appreciate it.
It's almost 11:30 at night and the intrusive thoughts are winning.
They are.
I couldn't help myself. I couldn't stop it.
Yeah, I could see that. Anyways, again, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. I greatly appreciate it. That is the intro that was supposed to be meant to be played at the very beginning of the session. I didn't do it. I probably should have to get everyone's reactions, but I didn't because I was like, you know what, fuck it. We're already gonna probably start a little late. My fault. So now, here we are. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Later. Bye.